Ugh. this. Hey everyone, welcome to another Golden Age Stories stream here. We are gonna be hanging out with the Galente for the next couple hours, seeing if we can get into any trouble. And then we have the Federation Frontline report that we will be doing at 5 p.m. Central Time, which is 100 hours time. Right? Yeah. Yep. Make sure that my documentation on that is set here. 22 hours. Wait, 2200. Yes. I don't know how to read time. It's very, time zones. Time is a funny thing in the universe, if you ask me. Alright, so we'll take out our little Talwar here. We can get into some trouble. Galente's got a little fleet out, but not a ton of activity. We just got done fucking with Russians, kind of unsuccessfully. Alright, what do we got here? Blues, neutrals, couple flashies. Pirates out and about, and hey, die less. Check out small. There's one. There's no small. Let's go pop over to Integral then. So Integral has been where the main fighting force has been taking place. The current heated frontline system. If we get frontline systems going again, it'll be so much better, but till then, I'm interested to see these new faction ships. Oh man, November though for front lines, like it's gonna be rough. But it looks so good, so much better. I like the idea of putting up propaganda machines, making it easier to flip a system, flex size mattering for flipping the system. All of it is just nothing in Integral. Not even any plexes open, so keeping that down. Hey, how's it going, Steve? We are, there's a prospector. Cloak with an AU. And 1 AU. Let's see here, so we've got full of asteroid belts. I rarely ever even go to asteroid belts these days. I should have done that. shot at by the rats. They are not liking me. Slow so far. No fun things going on. That's one of the reasons why I like hanging out with Galmil, is that at the very least, if I'm running around solo, at least I get to know about all the shit that's kind of going on, if not being able to directly participate. Everybody needs my help. I might be able to get somebody to help me. Loki door left. Take a look. We'll go around, check out these plexes. Friendly. Alright, let's go check out the other plex, see if that one is being occupied. If not, then we'll bring that down. Pretty sure that's gonna be friendly, but you never do know. Look. It's me, Mario. Alright. Cloaked. Cloaked off the port bow. Alright, we've got a guy already here. This is the only thing. Ooh. Forcer. I do find that ship to be one hell of a good fucking ship. Alright, we're gonna get ourselves into a novice ship. Put a novice in here. Begay these planes down, maybe find somebody to come play. Alright, let's jump into a Tristan. Whatever, I'll never use them for anything else. Might as well. Alright. Go to the Novice Plex here. Chill out. Alright. Go inside. Gotta keep an eye on D-scan here. Alright, so we got the Federation Frontline coming up. We're going to do a deep dive on the Mimitar. We're going to go over, the top activity, or the past 7-day activity. And we're also going to take a look at the top 10 characters, top 10 corporations, top 10 alliances, possibly delve a little bit deeper into those corporations and alliances. And then we're also going to take a look at some of the activity that's been going on in Hades and the fighting that's been going on over Integral. So Integral has been a system that has been heavily contested for the last week or so, and has slowly been pushed into vulnerable status, culminating in a lot of fighting that happened this weekend over the system, and the Galente were able to hold out and save the system. Take a look at faction warfare general here. So systems that are about to go. So Integral top system, we've got Otto on the way. Devon is hurting. Dealey's is next on that list, and then it is the Keldari system of Mel Manuel. Lente have strong hold over everything, but I mean 14 systems still under our control. I'm sure they, you know, to a certain degree, they're just trying to have that be a easy easy playground for them to make their LP in. I am just really looking forward to this, like, getting rid of this tier system. This has been around forever. So right now we get 50% reduction to the amount of LP that we have. And then we've got tier 2, no penalty, no bonus. And then 75, 150, and 225. So my prediction is going to be optimistic, and I'm going to say that what they need to do is put missions. All missions are just like you're doing tier 2. So they're definitely getting rid of this. So missions have to fall somewhere between these two, but shouldn't be any higher than that. You shouldn't be making an insane amount of money, but you should be making good amount of money. I think tier 3 is kind of like would be okay, the 75% bonus to what you would normally get, but I think that just normal is good. That's better. And maybe I don't even care if it's lower than that, because missions I'm not as there's something about missions in faction warfare that I like, and I really want to try and utilize that for more fleet functions. But it's just a, you know, pretty safe way of, like, a lot of people have gamed the system to ensure that they're able to get the LP that they're just looking for, and, you know, then the mission runners just join the site. So even if people are like, well, you know, the winning side doesn't have anywhere to plex, that's not where you're making an insane amount of money. I mean, at a 75% increase to LP reward, which, I mean, compared to what we're getting is, you know, we get 50%, they get 175%. So you can see how the losing side is really hurt, and it's just more incentive for people to join the winning side. And then once your winning side has depreciated the value of LP so much that it's better to just jump over to the other side, get it up to tier 3, tier 4, start running missions real quick in there, get a whole shitload of LP. Don't spend it right away, because you're waiting for, you know, other people to do that, and because they're going to depreciate the value of the items, depreciating the value of the LP. But then you go over to the other side. It's a pendulum swing that is interesting. You know, I think it isn't, you know, you can't say that one side always 100% dominates the war zone in the LP amount. The Galente have been around for a long time. I've been in the Galente for since like 2008. I've been in and out of the Galente, and I have to say that back in the day, like, the Galente were a powerhouse of mat. I mean, we didn't care as much about making money and as much about like what made the Galente really devastating was the just focus on PvP, and then allowing for, you know, just the regular plexers that were on our side, because we were dominating the PvP war zone, that the farmers felt it more, you know, better to be on that side. So it is whichever side you feel comfortable with, but numbers don't, I mean, the Kaldari have had numbers on us pretty much forever. There might have been some times out there where we've had more numbers on the PvP field, and I will agree with that for sure. Like, PvP wise, we've outnumbered them a lot, but numbers wise, just as to like who has more people in their faction warfare, doesn't necessarily mean shit. It matters how many PvPers you have and how many dedicated PvPers, and then how good of a farming setup do you have, right? So, Slasher, Merlin. That would have been a fun fight. All right. We have completed this plex. Let's go over to Warp
drive active.
So, take a look here. You have two friends here. Guessing they're in small novice. Well, let's go make sure. Make sure the war zone is well stocked and readied. Directional scanner. Let's take a look at what's inside. We've got a Tristan inside. Probably 95.5% sure that this is friendly. But off chance, maybe get a scrap with another Tristan. I'd be down. Welcome back.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Could I bring them against Stratios? Alright, this person's already here. Let's...
Warp drive active.
Alright, so I'm going to self-destruct myself, take myself back to my home station quickly. Something you can't do if you have implants. And then, jump into another Talwire. Go run that medium, or that small.
Warp drive active.
Alright, so we're going to go back to integral.
Warp drive active.
Akatorsh.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Alright, so. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, we are doing good. We are just messing around, trying to bring Integral down. We've got it 74%, so let's see here. Merlin. I think pretty sure it's friendly. Yeah, friendly. Here. Alright, we're gonna go mess around. Got only about an hour left of game time where we have our Federation frontline reports. See if we can get some action, some fun here. Oh no, I'm gonna go to the bandit. Oh, I'm running around naked. Not good. Go get skinned up. I prefer the accent. All right. Oof. Very close to wiping it out in that last shot. Alright, should take it down. Go through the shields. Whitetail is a good ship to flex with? Not really. This is more for PvP. It's got an okay tank. It's, you know, kind of fast. You get the micro warp drive, you know, long range point, and able to hit shit at long range as well. So this is I can do a little bit of solo with this, and when I'm in a fleet, I can do a bunch of stuff with my, you know, long-range missiles. I can participate, keep at range, but still help out, because I can whip these up. You know, if I need to just help with putting on some DPS with a group of people, it's a nice long-range DPS ship. 63 kilometers. You know, lets you do smalls, so and then you can just burn away from a lot of the afterburner fit, because a lot of people like to have afterburners in these things since you land right on top of them. Yeah, great fleet ship. And so it's just a fleet ship that I can fuck around with a little bit and kill a lot of the really I've gotten some pretty good kills with this, with killing the people that are in like Catalyst and other short range like frigates and stuff like that that are using an afterburner, because you just stay out of their range, punch them in the face, because this can keep its micro warp drive going forever. So they've got an afterburner, I can hold them down and kill them. Usually without, you know, and because they're afterburner, they're almost always short range fit. So it's just, you know, it's a kiter, basically. It's not a great kiter. It's much more so that I can join up with fleets and stuff. keeping a scan out. Oop. Alright, we're just gonna complete this flex and then go look for more fun. So something coming. Alright, play with me. We got a pirate in system. Breacher. Bet you that breacher is that pirate. Played for a total of 4 months over a couple of years. Thinking of trying again. Oh, dude, yeah, I would totally jump back in and have some fun. The new player experience has improved quite a bit. I think that, I mean, there is all this talk about how Eve is, you know, dying or whatever. It's been dying forever. We're taking a hit right now. But it's a lot of the biggest hit I think that they're taking is that they're losing all the people that had tons of alts. You know, there was like, I have like 20 characters that I'm using on this game. And so with the price hike, they lost a lot of alts. So tons of alts disappeared, some mains disappeared, but there's less population. But a lot of that less population is less alts that are playing the game, and you know, people that are just having 20 accounts always logged in, like 100 of those people. So yeah, I mean, easy to see that there's you know, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 less people playing the game now, when it's just like, you know, I don't know what the numbers are, you know, CCP would have to be the ones to know this, but my guess is that, you know, I heard a statistic like, you know, average players have like an extra account basically, or the average, it's like 1.5 or something like that. But that's also offset by people who have an insane amount of alts that are, you know, that got rid of a lot of those. The other thing is that the end game is kind of crazy. You know, like what happened with the economy and everything like that. Things are more expensive. Just the whole setup of things of how the end game has been kind of, which is you get into the end game fairly decent, or you just stay out of it all because there's no real end game. But FW has some really great changes that are coming to it. Basically, it's going to be about you make your money by being inside of dangerous systems. So dangerous systems are going to become more dangerous, but also going to be filled with more allies. And so it's going to be this, instead of join the winning side, plex as safely as you can away from the front line zone. You know, it takes away some of the people that are just running around hunting down people that are like, I'm just sitting here right now. Totally could. Ooh, there's an Elgos. You come here though? Come on. At 5. It's at 5. Bunch of stuff. Large. I don't know where you are. You should come here and play. Ooh, he's coming here. Ooh, sweet. Oh, shit. Go, go, go. Ooh, this is gonna be a close one. Yeah, I gotta go. Oof. Good fight. Oof. But yeah, forcing fights to be much more concentrated in one area, more money to be paid out for people who participate in that stuff, having 5-man plexes, you know, the idea that you make a ton of LP for actually being in participation of the so that was a good fight though that we just got into. Holy shit, my heart's racing right now. So we want to go to weird thing real quick. Yeah, he was in deep haul as well too. I wasn't confident that I was gonna be able to take him down. I had the opportunity to leave, and I was pretty sure those drones were just going to eat through my hull faster, and it felt like his hull tank was a little bit stronger. So I was feeling some hull tanking coming from that. I just couldn't take, because I got him to haul a lot quicker than he got me to haul, but I was not feeling the hull damage that I was able to do to him. Alright, well, we got our first fight of the night. Set up on the board here. Damn. That was exactly the kind of stuff, though, that I was talking about with why I like the Talwar, is that it's a little bit of kitey, you know, get into a fight with an afterburner person, you control the fight. It does decent amount of DPS, decent tank. Ooh, what does I wasn't using Nova or Fury missiles. I bet you I would have. Like, look at the DPS difference here. So I have 155. It should have been, or let's see here. Oop. Should have been So I was doing about 183, and I switched out my stuff because I wanted to show it, but I should have been doing 224. That would have been the difference for sure right there. Well, we can find out though. He probably isn't gonna stay inside. If he does, we can try and bait him to another one. Hey, how's it going, best? The best in 83, huh? How's it going? I mean, he's probably not gonna want to play with me again because of, I don't want these missing. Yeah, okay, yeah, right. Yes. Okay. No. Well, let's go check it out. See if the game is on. Alright, so we're getting ready. We got about an hour before we go live with the Federation Frontline Report. And we've got a new co-host, Night Flyer. We just did an interview with him last week. He's part of NOR and had joined up in Faction Warfare recently, so... What's my coalition? My coalition is the Galente Federation, and my alliance is the Federation Frontline, and my corporation is Golden Age Stories, but we're not part of any coalition in any way, shape, or form. I guess we are in a coalition of the Galente Federation, fighting for faction warfare. Huge changes coming up for that. New faction ships coming out. We're going to be talking about those new faction ships that are going to be coming out as well. So is he still here? No, he left. He's like, fuck this dude. His stupid fucking kitey kite. Alrighty, let's take a look here. We're gonna go back to Mirthan. And one thing that I've been able to do too is been able to burn away from people. I overheat the micro warp drive, burn away, even if they are sitting on. Although a lot of the times, you know, all they need is an afterburner to really catch up with me. For a little bit of time at the very beginning. Because if they can get that scram on me and then slow me down, get a scram in a web and you hit me before I can get my momentum to go beyond. But sometimes like this ship is not that great at the momentum run, because the momentum run this thing is destroyers. I'm usually gonna do a momentum run on, but even then, I mean, I'm only getting 2-4 out of overheat here, so 2,424 kilometers a second, meters a second, so 2.5 kilometers a second, and they can add on 500, and by the time the scram and web hit me, I'm going to be dropping down really quickly. So I have a little bit of kite out energy, and I've had it happen a couple of times where I like just hit that, like where I'm like, yes, I got to like 9 kilometers. He didn't overheat the web. He wasn't approaching me, or if he was, it wasn't fast enough. And I got out. Those are some of the best fights. Oh, did I put up a fight on board here? Yeah, we got a fight. My coalition is Winter Coalition. Aha! How is the Winter Coalition doing? Anything that I should report on the news? Or if you want to stick around, we'll be here doing an hour. Ooh. We gotta go, 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 go. That is a Eldari and a Caracal. Hey Harley, this is my puppy Harley. So who all comprises the Winter Coalition? Is that so? Let's see. My Winter Coalition. Yeah. Do. I heard this got updated recently, so. Bear hugs, bud. Hope you're having a great stream, Lurk. How's it going, King Farts? So Winter Coalition. Okay, so you're Fraternity. Fraternity and Pandemic Horde. So it looks like. Alright. Go Integral. Oh, hey, dude's here. Maybe an open? Could have also been bait taken. No. Oh, Magus though. Friendly. Alright, let's move Integral. Targeted system. Let's go take a look at the medium. This is just a little bit out. Avatos instead. Highly unlikely that would be. Oh no, that's prison. Yeah, there's nobody else here. Alright, I need to take my puppy out here, so we're gonna take a small break, but we will be right back. Hey, Canuck, how's it going? We are just messing around in Integral right now because it's been a hotly contested system for the Galente and Keldari. Been able to knock down the percentages quite a bit. Let's see, there is novice up. Check out the medium real quick. Eldari Navy Hookbill. Out there. Navatos is up there. Might be our two friendlies. Merlin. Low is Merlin. I think that's a friendly. And I'm pretty sure I know the Navatos is a friendly. Hookbill isn't. We got a ship here I think we can play with the Hookbill with. And we got the Federation Frontline report coming up in 45 minutes. We will be running that. We're going to take a small break so we can get everything all sorted with my new co-host. And then we'll switch over. So about 30 minutes from now, we're gonna take a little bit of a break, and then we'll be back with the Federation Frontline report. But before that, let's see if we can get a fight. This is damage to anything, right? Not a specific type. Kinetic and thermal. Alright. We do have javelin. Why do we have... Don't ever need EM in this ship. Oh, he don't want to play. Smart. I don't have anything else to play with you here, though. If I had a Navy Comet, I'd have brought that. Might have been more likely to get a fight. Still open, but not at any of them. So how's it going, Canuck? How is the MR doing? You got a good status update for us? Is you guys still tier 4, tier 5, kicking ass, taking names? Mar have been doing really well lately, alongside with the Kelthari. For a long time, it was the Minmatar who were at the upper hand for the last year or so. About past couple months, Mar have been really pushing it and got those objectives that it's like Stargates are being built across the galaxy. Something going on with that. That's something we might talk about as well. What do I have? I want Disruptor. Alright, let's go back to that. This.
Warp drive active.
Federation Navy Comet up there. Nothing at the medium, nothing at the small. Where the fuck are they? Ain't at the medium, ain't at the small. Not at the sun. Not at the infrastructure hub. Mar have been pretty much in tier 4 for a while now. Minmatar down to only a handful of systems, with another one about to flip soon. Oh, wow. Good work, guys.
Drive active.
It's a bit boring, though, being so one-sided. I'm looking forward to front lines and a shake-up. Bring on the good fights. Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to the shake-up of faction warfare not being join one side, and that's all. That's the only thing that you need to worry about, is just join the one side, go plex in a system away from everybody, run missions, if you're on the winning side. And then, it's all about PvE efforts, basically. But with front lines, converging all of the, you're going to make LP if you fight on the front line. You fight in a dangerous system, pretty much. A system that is contested and on the front line of the war zone. So it should be, accessible-ish. If you're actually winning and having all of the war zone pushed back to where your enemies are living on the front line, is actually going to be dangerous. Now, the one question is what are they going to do with, because they're going to be locking us out of any kind of structure that's not controlled by you. Now, are they going to do that on frontline systems too? Is it, an enemy can't put a staging Astor house in the frontline system controlled by an enemy? Although there was talk of maybe that'll be not that they'll bring back the old tether mechanic, like you can't tether but you can still dock maybe. I don't know. We'll see. That's the one thing I'm interested to see. That's one of the, going to be one of the reasons why I'm going to be living out of Yavangir moving forward here. All, as I always am living out of Yavangir. Getting locked out of the system sucks. That is a rough thing for faction warfare. And now that we're gonna get knocked out of citadels, that'll be even more rough. But gonna need to move out shit out of Nissawa Station. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, not gonna be able to live in a Taurus anymore. With our beachhead that we have, got a lot of ships there that need to be moved out. But I mean, it gives incentive to try and own those systems. There's other reasons to Plex other than doing it for LP, and you'll still be able to Plex behind the line. So maybe we can make, the Taurus a new system for us. I mean, we should probably just try and Plex it now. But Gnosis, that fucking Gnosis. Arbitrator over there. Arbitrator at the medium, Novice at the small. Novice is
Warp drive active.
I've moved a lot of my ships. Yeah, me too. I basically have the only things that I've got stuff in right now are systems that we kind of control or are fighting over. Should be on the front line. I mean, we've still got until November, which sucks. But the new Navy ships, so have you seen the new Navy ships? They are looking really nice. Navy battle cruisers. The, tier 2, what used to be, tier 2, not tech 2, tier 2, the Myrmidon, what's it here? So yeah, it's the, so Prophecy, Ferox, Myrmidon, and the Cyclone. Then you've got the Magnate that they're going to be giving, so exploration frigates. Magnate Navy issue, Huron Navy issue, Imicus Navy issue, and a probe. Oh, this is not a range stabber, this is self-destruct here. Oh, I've only been able to get one fight so far. Waiting for destroyers myself. I know! Like, everybody predicted that it was going to be destroyers. They're like, they let it slip. Like, everybody talked, like the new Plexes when they came out with the concept of you could only get faction. They were like faction destroyers, but I think that might have just been a slip of the tongue. But hopefully they do get faction destroyers, because that would be fucking awesome. Let's see, what do we have we can have fun with? That's just gonna kill my cap. Arbitrator's pretty badass. Properly fit flown. TCP also said it will be done in phases, so who knows? Yeah, no, exactly. We'll see what they can bring. Alright, so I don't think I have anything I can really play with properly. An arbitrator that'd be inside. Oh, I really need to get my fittings together for more headhunters. Let's take out another fun. Alright, man, have a good one. Thanks for stopping in by. Always fun to talk to you about the going-ons of the Amar Warzone. And we've got about 15 minutes until we are going live with or about 30 minutes before, a little bit less than 30 minutes before we go live with the Federation Frontline Report. Let's see if we can find something to shoot. Oh, they're doing their Tamarone stuff. Alright, well. I'm so happy we got our logo approved. Quick and easy process. Federation Frontline. We've got machine guns, cigarettes, and cool hats. Come play with us. Alright. We'll take a look at what's in the open. What we got here? There's no medium. Ooh, a claw. Gonna come play with me? Scared me. I don't think he's gonna come and play. Damn it. I would play with you a little bit, and you probably catch me and then get away because you want to play that far away from your friends. But you know, could if you wanted to. Cool. Oh, he killed that ibis. Wop, 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 Alright. I am going to pack it on up here. We are going to be running the Federation Frontline Report here, so go ahead and stick around. We're going to get that all broadcasted out, and hopefully everybody will enjoy the show. We've got a new co-host, Night Flyer. It's gonna be awesome. Did our interview on him last show, and he was interested in podcasting and stuff. So I was like, hey, let's team up here. All right, we will be right back. Good morning, New Eden. Today is September 18th, 2022, and this is the Federation Frontline Report. I'm your host, Frozen Fallout, and back with us today is our now co-host, Nightflyer. Nightflyer, you interviewed with us last weekend. Thank you for coming on and for agreeing to start co-hosting with me. It's great to have you.
Oh, absolutely my pleasure. So, had a lot of fun, so we'll see if we can keep that going tonight.
Awesome. Yeah, so, let's see here. We're going to do a little bit of a deep dive on the Minmatar today. We also will be talking about the new Navy ships on Sissy, as well as the gates that are getting created, and see what that might be like for the war zone here. And let's go ahead and kind of start this off. So if you want to go ahead and share your screen, we're going to take a look at the Minmatar militia. First thing we're going to kind of review is just take a look at the past 7 days for them and see what their stats are like.
Stand by.
All right, so taking a look here. Oh, there we go.
Sorry,
nope.
Who are you trying to pull up first?
Just the Minmatar Republic here. 7 days. So we've got, what, 261 characters. We have 48 corporations, 7 alliances. Looks like about 184 different ships that were involved. I don't know quite what that ship statistic is in Zkill, but I did find out about, so there's solar systems, so they were active in 133 different solar systems. Either they killed somebody or they got killed in one of those solar systems. 31 different regions, for a total of 1,964 total kills. So this is actually the total amount of deaths and kills all together. So the total amount of actual kills that they got by themselves, which is why we've always saw completely different kind of things here. So let's go ahead and take a look at the top 10 characters here. So we've got 40 Winks, Cronin 071, Leary Arch, Stinky Mike, Mickey. Oh, I should say how much they have for their fucking kills. So coming in at first, 40 Winks at 89 kills. Cronin 071 got 59 kills. Leary Arc got 56 kills. Sticky Mickey at 52 kills. Marcus the Shed at 50 kills. Polo something at 50 kills. Mad Sambo at 42 kills. Killa Chronic at 40 kills. Man Themin at 39 kills, and Drunk Blackjack at 37 kills. So decent amount of kills per month. For the past week here. There's, let's see, so if we were doing if you can pull up Goon Swarm, we were just gonna do a little bit of a comparison here. So Goon Swarm Federation has 1,658 active characters, with a total of 6,667 kills that they were participating in. But the top character has 169 kills. 114 kills for like second place. So D Sneaky Asian, D Sneaky Asian at 169. So they're like, you know, the top killer has about half as many kills as what you can get out in 0.0. But there is a lot of solo kills. Like the Mimitar Militia has like 31% solo kills that go on, and as an alliance has, or as a, you know, organization has 4,950 solo kills. Goonswarm has 3,010 or 310,000. Oh my god, man. I can't read today. This is so it's a lot of smaller gang, which you're gonna get a lot of smaller kills, but you still get, like, there's just kills every single day for the Mimitar, for the faction warfare, and actually the Mimitar have been doing a little rough lately.
Yeah, I just want to jump back there real quick. Just
Yeah.
looking at some of these kills, this $4 billion pod. I wish I had a little bit more story on that one.
Yeah, let's go into it though and see. So we see that this was a snake set. So full on snake set happened in in wormhole space actually. And it looks like they were flying a Brutix Navy issue. What if we go into related and just see, because they usually give you like what was going on during that hour. So it looks like the Mimitar is on the right. It's mostly Mimitar, and this would be in this wormhole space. So we're fighting some people in wormhole space. But they've got, what, 10 ships that they lost 12 ships. So the Mimitar lost 12 ships, the enemy lost 10 ships. Enemy had 7.5% efficiency, 92% efficiency for the Mimitar. This looks like this would be a fun fleet. Looks like it's got a bunch of Brutix. They got a Brutix Navy issue. So they did lose a Brutix Navy issue in this. They had a Navy Scorpion, a Raven, a Loki, Blackbird, Scythe, Thrasher, Stork, Punisher. All those got blown up. Magus got blown up. But this is all Infinite Pew. Like, almost everybody on here is Mimitar Republic. I think everybody on here, on that side, is Mimitar Republic. Against the Kitchen Sinkhole. So if we go in... So just me poking real quick at the Kitchen Sinkhole. Yeah, it looks like they're wormholers. All their fights, their top systems are wormhole systems. We get to do speculation unless an audience member stands up and is like, hey, I know all about that.
Oh, that's just a bad day, though.
Yeah, 7.6 billion ISK. What did the enemy have? Or what did the kitchen sink hole? Yeah, it looks like it's like the Navy or the Typhoon fleet issue Kronos, Praxis, Harbinger, Navy issue, Harbinger, Navy issue, Broadsword, Osprey, Navy issue, Tengu, Scythe, or one Scythe. There's no Logi like on either side. Just bring in your one Logi.
Uh-oh, and a mobile tractor unit died. That's horrible.
Well, that's, you know, that was probably the most important one. I wonder how much it actually did die with. 303 million for the mobile tractor unit. Oh man, that's rough. All right, let's go back to the Mimitar Republic here. What are the? You want to go over the top corporations?
Yeah, I got the Triad with 234. Kill 'em all, let Bob sort 'em out with 207. Got Hoplite Brigade with 187. Nomads of the Republic 177. Tribal Liberation Force at 131. Mimitar Secret Service at 86. Republic Guard at 79. Unlimited 2.0 at 57. And Icefire Warriors 52. And Mackey's Raiders with 43. So you got a 43 at number 10 and a 234 Triad at the top. So
it's a lot of
quite an expanse, but still good numbers.
And that's just in 7 days too, which, you know, for being on the side that's getting hit the hardest right now, they have the least amount of space. They can still, you know, put up a fight. I haven't been on any Mimitar fleets as of late, but I want to get over there and do a moonlight over in their space at some point. I did get an alt into their system, and we also have the Canuck Down Under, who has reported for us. He is our agent in the field of the Amar. Not really. I mean, he's just he's the guy who comes on our podcast every once in a while and shouts about Amar victory. He was saying that the Mimitar are at tier 1. They've been at tier 4 for a while now. And prior to that, the Mimitar had tier 5 for a few months, which was really surprising how long they held that. If you go back in our podcast, like, that's one of the things that we talk about with the Mimitar was like, holy shit, like, they're just dominating. Like, tier 5 is a hard thing to hold. Tier 4 is pretty stable. Usually you can keep that for a while. But tier 5 is one of those, like, it's very rare to be able to run that for more than like a week.
I do love that their number one ship used though was the Thrasher. With
Oh yeah, that is total representation. The Thrasher. Well, let's go through. Yes, so the next thing after the alliances would be the ships. So we've got the Thrasher at 93 kills. So this is, they were on the kill mail. So that's their that's a solid representation of the Mimitar. Have you flown the Thrasher around a lot?
Oh yeah, it's one of my go-to ships.
So one of the big things that I use the Thrasher for would be to just put a bunch of artillery cannons on it. You got a point, micro warp drive, and a sensor booster. You get like 5 to 15 of these things together, and you just alpha shit off the. If you can get more than like 10 to 15, you're starting to alpha like cruisers off the fucking field.
Yeah, definitely fun to fly.
What was one of the was that the tactics that you've used them in, or what was the tactics or the design that you've used them in mostly?
If I'm not doing something solo with it, in the fleets are just kind of a force multiplier. You can drop some DPS. Just kind of adding on to the fleet, but I think mostly it was with you and Gwen that we're really using them in the small game thing to run some of the gate camps when we were up in Black Rise a lot. We seem to be jumping at them quite often.
Yeah, they are really good. Like, you know, the one thing that we could do is use more. We need to get the cockbag thing going again, but this time, so that's what we call our thrashers, because it comes back from way back in the day when Killer Trout. I'm not sure. Have you heard the story of the cockbag thrasher?
No.
So, back in the day, there was a dude named Killer Trout, and he would go around with a cockbag thrasher. Actually, you know, most of his kills were during that time. Let me look him up real quick and I'll send you the link for that. Yeah, they're actually just type into the search at the top. Go to the top here and do a search on K the number 1 LLER. And it's all one word, so no T, just Killer, or yeah, K the number 1 LLERT. And so Killer Trout was somebody that we ended up like meeting in Hain. He was just flying around, and he was just doing missions and stuff like that. Didn't know what he was really up to. And one of my buddies, Coder, scanned him down. We met him and or blew him up, and then he's like, "How the hell did you do that?" And so we're like, "Hey, we'll join us. We'll teach you all about it." And we were just joining into faction warfare during that time when I was running Mecha Enterprises fleet. And so he joins up with us, and he's just like, "I just want to know how to kill people." So we taught him about probing people down. Like Coder was really good at probing people down, and he was like, "Cool, that's interesting." And we joined up with, we were in faction warfare, and so we taught him the ways of like basic faction warfare. And there's the killer. That's Killer Trout's cockbag thrasher. Now, I can't confirm 100% that this is the, you know, like he's the originator of this, but in faction warfare we hadn't heard about this crazy fit that he, you know, until he started running around, because what he was known for doing with this, it wasn't just in high sec or low sec, it's high sec. He would fly around in high sec and shoot fucking frigates out of the sky, or, you know, any kind of you know, different kind of mining ships and stuff like that. Like they'd go mining in high sec, like right next to, back when you know, had the connection by Nenemelia and Akadagi, and you could go into high sec back before the Triglavians wiped out that system. But yeah, so he invented this complete and utter, it's just artillery at the top, micro warp drive, a sensor booster, and a point, and then 2 magnetic field stabilizers, and then you usually had like maybe a little bit more damage or a little bit more you know, speed or something like that you could throw on, but in fitting stuff so that you could fit all the, you know, for your rigs. And then a point, or not a point, the thing that makes you lock even a little bit faster. Like every little millisecond to him mattered, so that he could catch his prey and they would just be completely caught off guard. And then all of a sudden they would just have all this DPS in their face. It's a really great, and so then we were starting to get like fleets of them together eventually, and just shoot. And that's one of our Wednesday night fleets that we'll take out, is the you know, bunch of cockbag thrashers running around in Killer Trout's honor. He was a ton of fun to play with. He went like bloodthirsty though. It just was like, I have to find ways to murder these guys as quickly and efficiently as possible.
Yeah, definitely a fun way to small gang. Jump in again. They're cheap ships. Look at this, like 10 mil. And you're good to go. You guys, you know, what's the counter for it? So
yeah, I mean, pretty much it's just you have to kill them before they can dish out enough DPS to just, or well, alpha pretty much, in order to get through a lot of shit. The more that you have of them, the more scary they are, because they're only worth how much? How much was that worth? Like what? I think they're
That
like
was 10 mil, the one that he lost.
Yeah, 10 mil. Were those Tech 2 guns or Tech 1 guns? Those are Tech 2 guns.
Everything's Tech 2 except for the mediums.
Yeah, that's the 10 million ISK. That you get, 100 million ISK worth of ships that basically dish out enough alpha to like bring down cruisers. It's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, I don't know if that's 2019 numbers because that's when this is from, but
Yeah,
looks like that's his last kill was in 2019.
all right, let's go back to the Mimitar though, and let's take a look at their stats. Or no, sorry, top monthly. If you do at the very top, right above where you can pick overview, kills, solo, losses, top. Yeah, top monthly. And if you want to go with the top monthly characters, get a breakdown of that, and then I'll do corporation.
Sure, some of our some familiar names. Sorry,
Yeah.
Sticky Mickey, number 1 with 180. We got Miratashi with 165, 40 Winks with 131, Killa Chronic with 125, Max Diabrus with 111, Chrono 071, 102, Redrick 38 with 91, tied with Larry Arch with 91, Night Goblin with 91. It's a 3-way tie there for number 7. And rounding out top 10 is Drunk Blackjack with 90.
Awesome. So, and then at the rounding out the top 10 of the corporations is Kill 'Em All, which these will also be pretty, you've heard these possibly before in the top 10 that have the last week. So Kill 'Em All, let Bob sort 'em out. 522 kills for them. I am highly guessing that they're either part of Urshikan or part of Smile and Wave. Let me double check here. Definitely part of Urshikan. If you just look at the numbers of how much they are members of the Urshikan Alliance. And the Nomads of the Republic at 471 kills. The Tribal Liberation Force, so that's the NPC corporation, at 408 kills. So the thing about the NPC corporation is that anybody that has a positive standing with the Galente can just join these guys. And they, always, the NPC corporation actually puts up a lot of numbers, kind of attributing how important it is to actually have that NPC corporation, because if they wanted to, they could join any number of alliances or corporations that exist in the Minmatar or any other faction warfare group. But this allows you to, you don't have to do any Diplo with anything, you just mechanically have to be aligned with the Minmatar, and you can join. And if a brand new character, day 1 character can join, I'm not 100% sure if they can join any faction, but you are definitely able to join the race of the empire that you started with. You can join their faction for sure, but I believe you can join anybody's faction if I'm not mistaken. They give you just enough that all the empires like you. So we've got the Triad at 398, Hoplite Brigade at 326, Unlimited 2.0 at 201, the Republic Guard at 192, Minmatar Secret Service, that's a good name, 169, Ice Fire Warriors. So aren't they just the water warriors? make water.
Yeah.
136, and Magic Star 7 at 128. And let's go over to the top alliances. Do you want to go ahead and go through those?
Yeah, as you point out, Ursha Khan with 1,037. Number 2, Smile and Wave with 652. Infinite Pew, number 3 at 279. Wild Geese at 168. Electus Matari at 53. Hashashin Cartel, sorry if I screwed that up, 13 kills, and pulling up number 7, the Moose Port with 7.
Interesting. So they've, and then so this is just for this month so far. So we're 18 days into the month. You know, they have consistent kill count. Do they have, let's see, if we scroll all the way down, I believe we can get into systems as well. Yep. Do you want to go over their top 5 systems?
Absolutely. So number 1 is Hola. I'm gonna screw all these up. This is gonna be 643. Gormagod at 208. Amamaki, I got that one right.
We all know Amamaki. Even I know Amamaki.
Mossberger at 153, and Helgotlid at 140 is the top 5.
So those are their main systems. So Halula, or Hulia?
Yeah.
Hua.
H-U-O.
Hula.
Hula.
Hula 643. Let's go into that system real quick here and just get a yes, that's how it's spelled, Abby. I get it. It doesn't help. Oh, I guess there is the way to like type out the phonetic way of
That's too much work for this cast. We're not doing that.
Rest in peace, second ad. Oh no. Thank you so much for the follow. Wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna call you Overlord. That's be an android overlord. Yes. Anyways. So looking at the system here, what 259 characters have been involved in combat here. They've got 3 billion-isk ship at the top in the last 7 days. A Leshak that's been destroyed in here. Gollum, Vargur. Ooh, what's the Ratatouille? The Ratura. The rat. What the fuck is this rat? Looks like some NPC, or not NPC, regular corporation. Just no alliance or anything. Wonder what the related looks like here. So it looks like Shadow Cartel blew it up.
Oh, good for those guys.
You gotta be careful with dropping shit. I'm behind the Bean Overlord. Ah. Beanoid. The Bean Overlord. Beanold. Beanoid? I'm just trying. I'm reading chat.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what he's saying too. I don't know. Is he drunk typing? Is he bashing his face on
Jack the Bean Eater? Jack. Jack. Is it pronounced any different if it is Jakc compared to Jack? I think you'd still say Jack, right? We can change it. Anyways, So taking a look here at the system, looks like there was a Vargur. What happened with the Vargur? Let's just take a look at that real quick. So Infinite Pew blew up the Vargur. Urshikan, Infinite Pew. Quite a few people. Deepwater Hooligans.
On that one too.
This is so this is the deep. So they must be. They fought the Deepwater Hooligans before we saw in the wormhole, right? So are these? Who are these Deepwater Hooligans? Have you ever heard of those?
Names popped up.
Huh. Okay, so their primary system. Yeah, so we looked at them kind of before. Deepwater Hooligans are primarily in Cormaman. Isn't that one of the? That's like the in the Minmatar war zone, right? The Bleak Lands.
Yeah, so it's up there.
So that's one of their primary systems that they operate out of. They fly Nesters, Nightmares, Lokis, Hugins, Archons. So this is one of the big differences between faction warfare and 0.0 or other kind of organizations, or wormhole organizations, stuff like that. Looks like they fight Laserhawks. Flying big and powerful like ships, or doctrine type kind of. Looks like their doctrine would be like Nesters and Nightmares and Lokis.
Yeah, we're talking about Thrashers, and I think our number 2 was like Capsules. So
well, capsule just means that you died while killing something. So once the thing died, it was like, what were you in? And they're like, you were in a capsule. Like, no, I was in a Hugin, but whatever. But yeah, they had Hugin Archons. So they use Archons. So that's a carrier. Yeah, 100 kills with 91 kills with an Archon. That's pretty impressive. Oh, Thanatos at 73 kills.
Oh, that's a structure weapon.
Oh, is that the stand-up heavy gilded?
Yeah. I just gotta remember to move my mouse off of the screen, because every time I undo my push to talk, that's why it's jumping back and forth to prior screen. So everybody's watching. That's what's happening. I'm multi-screen in here.
Yeah, me too. I've got my 3 screens so that I can. But then my laptop screen is the smallest one. I've got to get a desktop going here. Yeah, so that's pretty much like the top corporations and alliances. Let's see if we can take a look at another Minmatar group here real quick. Take a poke at so we looked at the Triad, or we looked at Urshikan, right? Who was it that we looked at? I think we were just looking at the general. Let's just take a peek at Urshikan here real quick. And we'll take a look at the top 3 alliances and who kind of who makes them up, and what their top systems are and stuff like that. So for the let's start with Urshikan. All right, so Urshikan is as you can kind of see here, we've got 65 characters altogether. Let's see, just looking at their I think the main thing we want to look at is top ships and top systems that they were in. So if you want to go over the top ships, I'll do top systems.
The they're using the Kikimora a lot. 47 kills. Thrasher, of course, 41. Keldari Hookbill, 39. The Worm, 39. The Vigil Fleet Issue, 31. Fed Navy Comet, 30. Capsule, 30. Imperial Navy Slicer, 27. Flycatcher, 25. And Punisher, 24.
So, of course, the Kikimora, I love the Kikimora.
Yeah, it's a fun, good ship.
Being at the top of the list there kind of proves how much of a powerhouse it is. I'm really surprised by the Thrasher coming in second, even though it is one of their top 7, you know, in the last 7 days for the whole. I'm kind of interested in what Ursha Khan uses, how they use the Thrasher, because I've seen the Thrasher used in other ways where you can put some tank on there, you can put auto cannons on it, and there is some good like DPS that you can pump out of them instead of being an alpha ship. But we've had Ursha Khan on the show before. Next time I get somebody from Ursha Khan on, I'm gonna have to be like, what do you guys do with your Thrashers? I like your Thrashers. I mean, we can maybe find a... Oh, well, we've got one Thrasher. Is that like the top? Oh, look at that, yeah. So 2 webs, what's this one? So you've got one that's gonna point web, afterburner, auto cannons. So it's still kind of the same thing as like a cockbag, only designed for flexing, I would say. That looks like a decent ship. I see another one that has artillery that has dual web and afterburner. Yeah, so this gives you kind of like an idea that, you know, you've got Kikis, Thrashers, Keldari Navy Hookbills. Of course, the Worm is not surprising. That is a really... Have you flown the Worm a lot at all, or...?
No, I've actually don't think I've flown it with any character.
So the Worm is just a powerhouse that has a bunch of DPS that goes into its drones, so it can be kind of medium range with rockets, you know, or SCRAM range, basically. And just has a hell of a tank that you can throw on there on top of that. That just makes them terrifying. It's really hard. Like, even daredevils and stuff like that. Are you familiar with like the faction pirate ships?
Somewhat. I play with them a little bit. I have a couple of daredevils. So
I like the daredevil a lot because of that's the you get like 90% web per, you know, slowdown, right, from them.
Yeah, and they go screaming fast. And
they're very they do out a lot of DPS as well. Like, I won't take a daredevil against a Worm though. The Worm just has too much DPS that it can put out on top of the awesome tank that it has. And the tank is not bound up in being fast at all. So the 90% web is polarized daredevil, says Abby. Yeah, that's a possibility. That's also not that expensive actually, considering the haul that you already had. So you're already gonna put money into it. It's dangerous though. You can't come up with something that also has a lot of DPS. Yeah, so let's take a look at the top 10 solar systems here. So they're Agmar, Gulurog God 70, Agmar is at 85, Gulurog God is at 76, Boss Borger at 47, Vard at 29, Amamaki at, yeah, look at that. That was solid. I knew that one was solid. Amamaki at 28, Loom at 26, Arnher at 26 as well. Dale at 19. Hula at 14 and Taff at 14. Do you know what is the system that they're supposed to be fighting over? Do you know? I'm gonna go to like Chronicles. But so that's where they're going to be building the stations and everything is. So it's Halula is the system that they're fighting over. Thank you, chat. And that is where they're building gates, right? If I remember that correctly, I think that's where they're doing gates in order to like. And so we have the same thing for what's our system that we're doing gates in?
Up in North Placid?
Yeah.
Oh, they have the... Yeah.
Go ahead.
They've got the one that they're building up in Black Rise that we're more than likely coming to North Placid up to the Ardenon system where we had that thing like 3 months ago.
Okay. Yeah, I'm interested in how that'll change up the battlefield.
Well, you have that high-sec pocket in Black Rise, and if to get from there to a faction warfare space is 11 to 12 jumps, this could narrow it down to like 3 if it goes from this into Black Rise into North Placid. So it'll make it that much easier for to get from high-sec in Caldari space right into Galenti space. So
So there's like 2 though. It's the Galente are building one and the Caldari are building one, right? Let me see if I can find the article on that. So I'm just gonna search for EVE Online Chronicles. Let's see here. EVE Universe. So they actually, yeah, so let me give you a link here. All right. So yeah. The Mithras Gate, right? So they have a bunch of fluff that they talk about. No, I think that this is different, actually.
yeah, this is like a short story.
Yep. We want... I think it's news, actually. Yeah, so there's images, Flavian activity. So I think that's the inside of the escalating tensions over Athenor as Caldari and Galente forces clash in the war zone.
Well, this is going back to like July. Oh yeah, this is the start of that.
Yeah, it's like the beginning of all of this. So there was like an Athenor that was being built.
Yeah, and here's the thing up in that system. So this may be where the gate is going to, is my speculation on it.
Yeah, so there are things that are kind of going on in the background. I wonder, so it seems like this is one of those, from my understanding of it, is that like if the Galente were able to hold down the system for whenever this thing pops off, you know, or whoever holds the system longest or whatever, basically the Caldari are going to get this objective from everything that we're seeing. So it sounds like they're going to get a Stargate that'll make it easier for them to penetrate into the war zone.
Which is really what they need, considering they outnumber us 2-1 and own most of the system.
Yeah, it's the winning side getting all the advantage. Luckily, that will be going away with the expansion. I mean, it's 2 months out, which is a long ass time. Like, and I feel like it's gonna be like late November, like the 28th or something like that, where, like, when Faction Warfare will be updated. So we are easily months away from seeing these changes. But once it is in, so do you think that the Caldari get like a really good advantage because they have the Mimitar, they have Jita on their side?
Oh, absolutely. Last stream we were talking about, if we want to make Dude Dixie good, we got to try to use it. Well, I was trying to ship stuff around last night, and I had a couple of like officer mods I was going to try to sell into Dixie, but they don't move. And so I'm like, yeah, I can put these on the market for like 70 mil, but they're going to sit here like forever. So if I want to actually make money on them, I have to take them to Jita.
Yeah, so the you can sell for higher amounts, I think, in Dixie, but it's gonna be a lot slower moving. And then buying on the system is you've got slim pickings. If it's not like the most obvious module to make sure is on the market, you might not find it in Dixie. Whereas if you go to Jita, you get whatever you want. The thing is, though, my one thing about it, though, is that once you get in Faction Warfare, you really do realize that Jita is not easily accessible, even if you're in Faction Warfare with your main character, because there are chances, because you are war decked. If you are flying around with hundreds of millions of ISK in your cargo hold, it's just as possible that somebody in the Galente has set up some kind of trap to catch you. I feel like that's a lot less than back in the old days. I believe, like, back in the old days, man, it was not unheard of to easily have Valor and Dixie being camped by the Caldari, and Jita and Perimeter being guarded by the Galente type thing. Like, they would just come in and try and look for those really juicy ships. So people, you're war decked, right? So even though you've got the Navy on your side, there's a possibility. So you should probably have either somebody that brings your shit to you, or you get a hauler out. Jordan, yep.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at too. I have my industrial, and she does my hauling. So she was actually making trips over to Dixie and circling back around to drop off ships for Mango Pizza there in wherever we're fighting.
Hey Dealies.
Yeah,
hey,
so
die less.
But yeah, here's the quick map I pulled up.
Let's take a look at this.
You go all the way to the top left. This is where 3 months ago they had that structure that we weren't quite sure what it was. So it's all the way to top left on the Dotland map.
What's the name of the system?
Athenon.
Athenon. Okay, yep. Currently controlled by the Caldari.
And so this is Samanumi and Black Rise, and that's where the new Stargate is. And as I said, you have this high-sec pocket here that goes up into Lone Trek. But if you want to get from this high-sec pocket all the way back down to Placid to get to the front line, like I said, you've got 12 jumps through low-sec that you need to make through. So with this gate, it could literally limit it down to like I said, 2 or 3. If that, they don't put you directly on it.
Yeah.
So it's just gonna make it a lot easier to get from a safer hull sec that your faction, that the Keldari control, into to the front line.
And I kind of think that it should be that there should be rewards for winning. It sucks right now that like the rewards are so powerful with the tier 4 system right now of like, if it was just that they were getting this gate into the system and it was because it was like on this more level, you side with the winning side, you get like a cool thing in that happens where your like front line is much better built now. I think it's kind of cool actually comparatively to the tier system. It just sucks that they didn't get rid of the tier system first, because that's just the first thing that just needs to go. And I really don't know why they don't put it in today. Just now. Tier system, get it out. The dumbest thing ever.
I could see it. The problem is once you make that swing, to get it to swing back is, I don't know, it's overwhelming at this point.
Well, yeah, and you're working. Well, one of the things that also has always been rough on Galente is that downtime, and they said they're getting rid of this as well. Is that downtime is when all the plexing needs to be done, because that's when you have like 30 plexes that spawn in one system, and you could, if you had 30 people, defensively, you could easily plex that all down. If you had like maybe 30 people in the right ships, you could easily plex that down as well. The right ships is probably the hardest part for the offense. I don't know. What do you think about? I think they should get rid of defensive plexing altogether, like the concept of what it is, and replace it with there's an enemy NPC Diamond Rat and an allied NPC Diamond Rat that are both fighting each other that can't beat each other, and you're supposed to warp in on them, and when you warp in, the enemy NPC Diamond Rat will have scramming capabilities designed specifically to shut down, I think it should be a scram that shuts down micro warp drives, because I do like playing with a micro warp drive, but I always feel dirty playing with a micro warp drive in a Plex, because if you're plexing with a micro warp drive and somebody comes in with an afterburner, they're just kind of fucked if they're close range fit at all. And even if they're not close range fit, you're just pushing. You're able to dictate range 100%. That just wins the fight for you. But if there was an NPC that went in and scrammed you, you got to kill it, no matter it's offense or defense. That's where I think we get rid of this, like, it's just so easy to defensively plex with like empty ships, which actually I don't see the Galente doing very much, but I see a lot on the Keldari. I guess the Galente probably do it, but I don't see it a lot. A lot of the times we're all excited to try and murder something, so maybe that's a biased point of view. Isn't my comment MWD? My comment is no, my comment normally is Afterburner. My worm is micro warp drive, because I don't care if my micro warp drive gets turned off. I'm tanky enough, so some do it, but it's like fourth alt that they don't pay attention to. Yeah, exactly. Like,
I like the defensive plex from the beginner FW point. It just kind of got me a way to get my foot in the door and really kind of feel out faction warfare, what it was about. I can get a little of the LP and kind of see how that works without really diving in or doing a high risk situation. Like, things with that newer character. So
that is true. So that is something that is it's not like you're getting a lot, and it's all about system control more, and participating and allowing like a day one character to participate and actually, like, that shit fucking matters, man. Every 0.7% flip that you get for a Plex matters. It's not gonna matter as much now if for the lower ones, but day one alt being able to do an open Plex is kind of cool, because when the new changes come, an open Plex might be worth a decent amount depending on how much contested the system is for a defensive Plex, if it's on the front line. And being able to do that, and you've got this battle cruiser NPC that's hanging out with you, that is true. My only concern with defensive plexing is that when with being able to do it with an empty ship, is that the empty ship is going to become really important when you're just trying to make money and just trying to flip a system. And having people that are 24-hour running around. And I just would prefer them to have some kind of weaponry on them, which is why I kind of like the rats that are in Faction Warfare right now. Like, the rats in Faction Warfare, I think they should be diamond, they should scram, but I think that they should be about the level of defense and offense that they currently have, which is a good amount of defense, so that you need to have some kind of damage that you need to be able to dish out. But their offense is shit. Like, unless you're in a really, really, really shitty frigate, you can go into an open and you might not be able to kill, you probably won't be able to kill the battle cruiser in there. But it's likely that that battle cruiser can't kill you.
Yeah.
But being scrammed would suck, I guess, then in that situation. I don't know. I just throwing out some ideas.
Hopefully, with the new tier that they were talking about with the different forts, where you're gonna have your novice, you'll have your T1 thing that you can go into. That'll, I think, might help kind of balance it out. Again, you gotta have something for the new players to, again, feel out Faction Warfare and find out what it's about. Hey, is this for me or not?
I really think they
like
need
they're doing something.
So they're coming out with the Navy, so it's only Navy tier, which I agree with to a certain extent. Like, as a novice, I think that's fine. A novice, I don't only can allow in like the Federation Navy Comet or Caldari Navy Hookbill. Those are interesting. The problem, though, is that I think they need one less step underneath that. They need the noob, like, or the like, not novice, but newbie. Like, nothing but T1, period. Like, no T2 weapons, no T2 drones, no T2, no implants whatsoever, no nothing, like, just fucking nothing. That's just, and I think that would become a meat grinder of new and old players just punching each other in the face. Because skills will matter still, but it's a lot easier for a newbie to get frigate skills up to the point where they can do T1 about as good, if not better. Alpha will have a disadvantage, but a new player that's not Alpha, and an Omega new player within a month or two, can probably go pretty toe-to-toe with a 15-year-old in the sense of what your stats are able to do.
It also gives you that opportunity to kind of learn too, where you can learn to spiral in instead of diving straight at them and then orbiting at whatever and hitting F1. There's kind of working on that skill set of, what's it like the manual pilot and what's the advantage to it.
Yeah.
And it might give you an opportunity to do that too, and you can do it fairly cheap if I can jump in with, $1 million T1 frigate or $1 million ISK. Frigate, and just kind of work that over. Those first couple of months in game, that might make that a little easier for it.
Yeah, no, and that's the reason why I think, but it's a good step in the right direction, because at least you get faction frigates, like, kind of handed to you for doing LP, not directly handed to you, but through the LP store. It's a really good purchase. I encourage everybody to purchase Comets every day. It's like, what should you buy? Well, you can sell comets for a decent amount, and you can fly them. It's beautiful. Go use all of your money, all your LP on comets, and they're not that hard to make in the LP store. So we are getting a little bit close here. The one thing that I did want to touch on and just kind of get your input on more than anything is let's go to the new Navy ships on Sissy. So there's a post about that. Awesome. So you want to start off with the battle cruisers and go through what they give here, and then I'll go through the frigates, and then we'll talk as we're going here.
Yeah, the battle cruisers, the prophecy, which probably I think most people are going to be the most excited about, is that 10% bonus to the medium energy turrets, 5% for drones, and 10% increase for the hit point armor. I think that's new, right? I think that's the big add-on there. Yeah, it's because it was resist. I should know my ships better. The prophecy, I think it was a resistance. Now it's a hit point bonus, so 10% per level. So that's 50% at level 5.
Whoa.
So that's going to be exciting.
Is that going to be compounded upon the module that you put on it then, right? So if your HP goes up 5,000 points because of a module that you put on, in this ship it would go up 7,500 hit points.
Yeah, I haven't played with any of this personally myself. I've just been kind of reading the stats to kind of match up and to see, how do we use this? How can I make this, a meta for me? And that was kind of something that really I was most excited about. I think out of all the battle cruisers, the props would be 1, the Myrmidon would be 2, and then
I do like the damage in optimal range is for the turret, along with the drone bonus around with that. So is there a Navy? What's the other Navy ship that's Amar? It's not the Prophecy battle cruiser. They get the
Cyclone.
Cyclone.
Yeah.
No, the Cyclone is the
the new one. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
it's the new one.
Yeah, Mar. Sorry.
Any case, let's move on to the Ferox here. So what does the Ferox get now?
The Ferox is going to a 10% hybrid damage.
Okay, yeah.
The 7.5 tracking speed and 7.5 shield bonus, which.
So I've heard.
Big of a jump.
So I heard that the thing. So I think instead of getting a resistance bonus, right, is what I believe. Oh, god damn it! I'm gonna bring up. Okay, I'm just gonna look this shit up.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I had to go back to it. So
yeah, we gotta find out what the real. Okay, so a Ferox.
Yeah, so they're bumping up the optimal. Oh god.
Okay, so they get normally they get a 5% bonus to medium hybrid turret damage, and now they are getting. Sorry, I gotta slide this over. Now they are getting 10%, so they're doubling the amount of damage that they get.
Yeah, and this is weird. So they dropped the medium. The turret optimum range, which was 10%. They dropped that, but you're getting a 7.5% tracking speed. And then they added
more
the
Galente like
shield bonus. Yeah. And then they increased the shield bonus to be nice. But if I remember right, they also cut the CPU on this. I think all of these, the CPU was cut from the standard.
Oh no, hold on. They also get a bonus. Is they still retain that? Oh yeah, so they still retain the 7, and they also get a 25 roll bonus, 25% medium hybrid turret, optimal range, and fall off. Yep, which is in line with the old one. They get the command bursts, of course. But that shield boost though is not going, from what I heard, is not going to be ancillary. That's what I heard on Reddit, like, so it's taken with a grain of salt. I don't know if that's true, but if if true, that if it's not an ancillary boost bonus, then most people think it's not going to be that great of a ship for solo.
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody that's really excited about the Ferox as much as the Prophecy and the Myrmidon.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Myrmidon, because this is the one that we're super excited about.
Yeah, the Myrmidon is holding on to that 10% hit point bonus for its drones and the 7.5% armor bonus, but it's getting a medium hybrid term at 10% damage bonus
Per level, so
per
50%.
Level. And then a 10% to the Stasis Weberfire drones, which is new. And I don't know, have you ever used the Stasis Weberfire drones? I tried to play with them once. They're pretty pointless.
So it all
use them anyway.
It kind of like all depends on a lot of different situational shit. If you really need that webbing, you don't got a webber on the field at all, you don't want to use a web, and you want to give up a lot of damage on a Myrmidon, this at least makes it so that there is a platform that you could probably do that's super tanky, small gang solo, that has Webifier drones that are light, that are able to catch a lot of ships really quickly and easily, especially for pointing you.
Yeah,
but I think it's a dumb bonus. But
yeah,
go ahead. What was you think?
The Webifier that these drones are going to give you is going to be the range, and at a max skill of 50% velocity decrease compared to what the drones are going to be doing. That could be huge. You could really reach out and get some guys at range and web them down and give you guys an opportunity to get on top of them.
It is one of the most unique bonuses out of every other faction that exists, comparative. Like, this is the only one that gets this, like, yeah, here's this added bonus that has nothing to do with your faction to a certain degree. Like, I would expect this on a Mimitar weapon, considering the Rapier and the Hugin, and their bonuses and the, but I guess it's Daredevil-like-ish, So it's like a really big Daredevil with webs or drones instead of actual.
As long as your drones could get out onto something, because if you can get a range with them out to 57, I think I'm 57 on my regular Myrmidon. So I can reach out to that, and I can then get you to slow down, screw up your transversal, and now I can drop the heavy turrets on you with the 50% bonus. That could be painful. That could be used pretty well.
That is true. I mean, and maybe that is one of the reasons why they gave because the original, I don't believe. Hold on. So the Myrmidon originally, so it gave it that 50% bonus to hybrid turrets, which is a huge thing, so that it can complement those drones now. Or you can just go full fucking punch somebody in the goddamn face with a Myrmidon. This doesn't show the high slot, low slot layout that they have though. But I think it's the same, or somebody got like an extra bonus or something like that.
Someone may have sent me to that. Sent me a link. Let me see if I can pull it up.
I'm looking through the Eve Reddit post here real quick, see if anybody points out something about blah 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 blah. Yeah, I don't see anybody saying anything about changes to the high slot, low slot, mid slot variants here, so. But yeah, let's take a look at the Cyclone. Cyclone looks like that's gonna be different. So Cyclone. Oh, Google, you knew exactly what I was talking about. Thank you. Go ahead.
Someone brought this up on Reddit. They just thought it was funny that they, for the heavy missile and assault rate of fire, it was at 7.5. It's going to go up to 9, and they're like, well, Should it be 10%? No, that's too much. Let's half it and go to 8%, and then we'll just call it 9. So how do you come up with 9? It's kind of weird, but
9 is
but there's that.
not
they dropped the
a normal at all. Like normally it's like they went like from 5% resistance to 4%, right? Like I got so maybe it's in line with we'll drop it by 1 because because 5% per resistance per level 25 comparatively to 20 is pretty significant in the very, very like hard numbers of shit. So maybe 9, they were just like 10's just a little like so that would be 50 versus 45, right? So
yeah. So it's just an unusual number. Like
it's very
you don't
different.
see it anywhere else. Like anywhere else in the ship tree. It's
not a
9%.
9.
A little weird.
Maybe that's how they're empowering it. It's like they're doing magic numerology. They're like 9 will make this a powerful.
Well, they're dropping the 7.5% bonus from the T1 for shield booster, so that's gone, and they're going to add the heavy missile, heavy assault missile explosion radius on the new fleet issue.
So I'm not a big missile man. Do you play with missiles very often?
No, not so much. Just like you, I came in Valenti.
Does that mean that they'll apply to little shit now, or is that just not important? I'm not impressed personally with that stat. I would much rather have armor.
Unless someone in chat knows something.
Or shield.
Says, you're gonna have a roll bonus though or a ship bonus a level bonus of 5%, so that's 25 explosion radius percent. So.
But how does that? I mean, I know I feel like that's an application thing. I'm
guessing it'll help you hit smaller stuff.
I have that shit with missiles. I mean, I have like all the missile skills. I fly missile ships all the time, but I know that about this explosion radius stuff, but I'm not like super versatile in it. So, but yeah.
Well, I do fly the Hurricane fleet issue quite a bit, and so I'm just wondering how this kind of stacks up between the Hurricane being a projectile turret compared to a missile turret of the Cyclone. It may have its use there for us.
Yeah, it's interesting because I mean it is just heavy because they don't get the light missile launcher or light missile damage increase at all or anything, or rate of fire increase. I mean, I guess it'll shoot very fast-ish, 45% faster than any other ship of its kind. So. Let's take a look though. So we've got the new exploration ships that are going out here. So we've got the Magnet Navy issue with a 7.5% core and combat, 20% bonus to energy turret damage. So that ends up being 100%. So these are meant for a little bit of combat, which some people are really excited about. I don't know if I'm going to be using these, but they do sound kind of interesting.
Yeah, there's some application things here. Most of them, from what I recall, have lost a low slot, and with like the Huron, I think that brings it down to 1.
Ooh.
1 low slot. So I could be wrong, but that's kind of what my memory is telling me.
Yeah, I'm not too excited about. I would much rather have destroyers than these. But so we've got the Huron, which is giving you once again core probe strength at 7.5% for combat and core, 30% increase to light missile damage, rocket damage. So that's going
to be huge because at level 5, that's 150% missile damage.
Yeah, that's impressive. Like 125%, right? Yeah, 125% at 5. Whew. How many does it get? 2?
I think
does it get
so.
1? Maybe 1. See, that's why I wanted. It didn't, and I can't. There's no other page. You needed to like go over to some fitting here. We needed to see those, and that would have been But let's assume that he didn't because nothing changes, and I haven't seen anybody bitching about changes yet. But so Huron, Eve Online, because if you don't add that, there's no way that you're getting to a Huron. Huron has... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I just want the fitting. Oh my god, I'm getting like every stat on this thing except for here it is. So it has 5 mids, 2 lows, 2 guns. So I'm guessing it's gonna get... Oh, and 2 missiles. And 3 highs. So we'll have 2 missiles on it. 2 rockets, 2 light missiles. That'll actually fight. I would be kind of scared to...
Yeah, I think out of all the frigates, the Huron and the probe, I think, with the 12.5% missile and rocket is probably the most significant.
Whoa.
Of the 4.
Rate of fire, right? Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty impressive. So okay, let's take a look at the Navy, the Imicus Navy issue, which is the Galente. We're getting the same core bonus in combat, 7.5 per level, 7.5 hybrid, small hybrid damage turret, 10% drone bonus tracking and hit points. If it had damage, that would be fucking awesome. Tracking, okay. I think you get 1 drone, maybe more with this Navy issue. But yeah, then we've got the 12.5% light missile and rocket rate of fire bonus, which I feel like that 30% damage bonus is a little bit better, unless it gets like 3 rockets. What does the probe normally get?
There we go. This screen works a little better. Let's try that.
Oh, hey, there we go. So we do get to see.
Yeah, I think Viz from Noir posted this up for me. So thanks, Viz.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Okay, so we do have. Looks like everybody's getting 2. Yeah, everybody gets 2 missile or 2 hard points that you get to put to shit. If not both, you get to 1. So the probe gets it to both, but of course you're going to be doing it to that. 4 mids, 3 lows versus 5 mids, 2 lows. I suppose with like a, another... Might be able to put like 2 or 3 ballistic control units on there, so you might be able to get with the rate of fire along with more low slots might have really mattered. I don't know, how do you feel about would you rather a 30% bonus or 30% damage or 12.5% times 5, of course, rate of fire?
Oh, I think with the layouts though, if you had that extra low slot, you could put a damage thing in there. You still have 4 mid slots, so you could still have your propulsion. Oh boy, yeah, it would be an interesting fight between the 2. I look forward to trying that out.
Yeah, it'll be a good one. Awesome. All right, so that is the 2 different types of Navy ships that are coming out for each one of the races. This is live on Sissy right now, so I highly suggest that you go check that out on Sissy. I need to do more stuff on Sissy and learn some things. Like I always have imagined going there and just hanging. You were talking about this, that you were involved in people that used Sissy, right, to like
Yeah,
learn
we
how
do,
to shoot each other?
Yeah, we do tournaments and stuff. So just get a round robin, and everybody would hop into a frigate, meet in space, and then fight it out. But just to point out, the Imicus is going to hold on to its 20 megabytes, so that's 4 small drones it can still use in there, just like its T1 fetch. So with that bonus, it could be something.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to kill those drones easy, that's for sure. Four drones is nothing to scoff at, even like 5 with that's what I use. All my damage comes from my drones and my Tristan, and I just turn them into dust with my neutralizers. So
Oh, and here's the other thing with that burst is the speed. You're looking at a base speed of 385.
oh, and what's the base speed of the probe?
340 for the probe is 385, for the Huron is 345, so extra 40 meters a second.
Yeah,
so
that's huge. That's huge in the end, especially with the micro and or afterburner added onto that.
Yeah, if you're able to kite well, that could be the game changer there.
Awesome. All right, let's go ahead and wrap this on up here. You have anything else that you want to touch base on before we head out tonight?
Just some of the fight. I want to give a shout out to a young puke who FC'd the fleet on Friday. The amount of stress that guy was in with some of the pilots, and the way he kept it cool, I think I would have lost my shit. Like, stop telling people what to do. I'm the FC. If we don't all start shooting the same, stuff or do what I tell you. So he did bring it back in. So young puke, really appreciate the effort on Friday night, and then Nuke on Saturday night. Or sorry, not Nuke. Wrong guy. Nix,
yeah.
Who was FCing a lot with the structures and stuff. So I appreciate him putting that together, juggling. He's like herding cats, trying to get people in the right ships. So.
Yeah, huge shout out to Young Puke and to Nix as well. Yeah, I completely agree with that. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you so much for coming on, co-hosting with me. I look forward to working with you on a bunch of stuff, and we'll get this all taken care of here, and go ahead and close out of here. Thank you all for watching. If you're interested, go ahead and joining up with the war effort. Go ahead and throw in an application to Golden Age Stories in-game or the Federation Frontline Alliance. If you are looking for corporations to join, we are open to diplomatically talking with you. One thing that we'll have for 100%, the only way that you can join as a corporation is if you have Galete standing. That's positive. As soon as it goes negative, we've already had one problem with it. You're out. Sorry. And then you come back whenever you want. Come back when you're positive. It'll be fine.
Be positive.
Be positive. That's stay cool. Be cool. Stay positive. Stay in school. You can also check out our website at thefederationfrontline.com. It gives you all of our podcast episodes that we have. We're going to be putting up more stuff there. Links to our friends, links to a lot of good stuff for faction warfare. You can always watch us live on Twitch every Sunday at 2200 Eve time. That's 5 p.m. Central Time. And if you miss the show live, you can always watch or listen to us on the Federation Frontline Report. You can find that Spotify, iTunes, YouTube. For Twitch, if you're wanting to watch us live at 2200 Eve time, 5 p.m. Central Time, that is Golden Age Stories. That's Guldan, Guldan, kind of like the World of Warcraft character. We're World of Warcraft in EVE Online because it's so much better. Was the crossover? You guys didn't hear about the World of Warcraft crossover, EVE Online?
That's second quarter of next year.
Oh yeah. So just get your cards in now. If you have any news you want us to talk us about, if you have any news that you want us to talk about on the show, or an after action report that you want us to talk about, go ahead and give us your story. You can give us to us via email, Frozen Fallout, in game, or you can email us at federationfrontlinereport@gmail.com. Thank you all for watching, and have a great night. Alright, sorry about that. We are back now. Had a little bit of time. I wanted to sit around and talk with Knight here off air. You know, just have fun. And now we're back. Cat wants to play on the computer. Janeway! Come on up. Say hi. Alright. So only have one fight. Gonna go to that. Need to get our chat rooms back up and running. Local. I thought I had directional scanner on here. Let's do it real quick. I have all of those. Take some drugs. Free provided drugs for us. I'm not going to run Rel. Doesn't look like the Galente are up to much. We're just gonna do a fleet of our own. We'll go to OMS. Okay. All right. See what kind of trouble we can. See what trouble we can get ourselves into here.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so we just got done with our Federation Frontline report. Oh, you know what? We need to change that. We should go over here. This is a trap. Imperial Navy Slicer. Wait. It's off in medium. Go check it out. Let's go die to somebody. Fuck it. We're too thirsty. We want. Hey! Oh my god, there's not a fucking thing here. Now he's gonna run away. How's it going? Sully, Sully. I'm in Old Man Star right now. We're just gonna fuck around and oh, Sunday Fun Day. When did he post that? Oh, that was a long time ago. Okay. Aw, Sully left us. Hey, Sully, how's it going? Not much. Just chilling on the Old Man Star, having fun. I thought that I had push talk enabled, but I didn't, so I was muted. Yeah, I just got done with the Federation Frontline report. That was fun. Yeah, no, we've got a new co-host, so that's good. What's that? No, it's not on YouTube yet. That'll be tonight, tomorrow, probably tomorrow. Oh, yeah, we had a good one. That's understandable. Yeah, any way that you want to imbibe our shit. It's good to you guys know I'm streaming, but I have voice comms muted. Oh. Anything fun going on? Anybody having fun? Oh, I can hear you now. You guys in a fleet right now? Oh, I see it. I'm in Old Man Star fucking around, seeing if I can aggro the bees. No. They'll let us know way ahead of time if they do something like that. Nah, very unlikely. They're asking if they reset the LP. I don't think that's possible. Yeah. Yeah, I've got like 4 million just sitting aside waiting. Frigates and then battle cruisers. Hopefully destroyers at some point. I want to see destroyers. No, they've already got sissy cruiser frigates. They're probing frigates with teeth, and then battle cruisers that are weird. But the Myrmidon looks really cool. Or million LP. Yeah, we're still gonna get less LP if you don't go somewhere that's dangerous. Yeah, but you're taking out the account that all the farmers are not gonna like the new system. Cause you know who farms right now? Keldari. You know, with missions. That's and when you can't control the Warzone LP stuff, you're gonna have to play the fucking game. That's if you want to make LP, go somewhere dangerous. And that's the way it should have fucking been for the last fucking how many fucking years? 2008 when I joined. Although 2008 it was really fucking bad. Spit it out. I want to Seekin. What is it again? What do you got? I've got a stabber. Stabber is not going to be that great unless we got another cruiser. I'm gonna go play with it. I'm coming from Old Man Star. I'll go play with it. They fucking hate playing with me. I'm so fucking fast in the stabber, they're like, fuck you. But they like to play, you know, a little bit. Then I just go away. But if I can hold them down long enough for you to murder. Alright, going to Aboon. Alright, we got a Caracal heading to Aboon. Ubuntu! Ubuntu! The Linux system shall survive. We just got done with our show, the Federation Frontline Report. Thank you all for tuning in during that time. I hope you enjoyed. G space B. Going to Hade. Alright, I am landing on the Aboon Gate. Might be able to catch him by surprise and make him go, what the fuck? But I'm gonna play with him on the Aboon Gate. So he's in Aboon heading to Hades, right? Alright, I am here. Might make him scared. See one more targeting system. What's it? Nope, that's not him. He's not in Hades yet. Osprey Navy issue landing, but it's pirate. NFTs. What the fuck is the NFT Alliance? Those guys need to fucking go down in flames like NFTs did. I have no eyes on, or I do not see an ASYTUF space G space D. He is not in Hades. I'm not in Aboon, so I can go into Aboon. I'll pop in. Popping into a boon, see if I can find eyes. He's in a boon. Going to the open.
Warp drive active.
Osprey Navy issues around here somewhere as well. Warping to the outpost. The open is clear. I'm gonna go to the medium.
Warp drive active.
That motherfucking son of a bitch. Get him. Sorry, I'm in warp to the fucking medium right now, so I'm coming back. Oh, here's the Osprey Navy issue. No. He left. Surprisingly, he could have fucking murdered me. Alright, I'm going to Hades.
Warp drive active.
Went to open LOL. Fun. I was wondering why you left. Do. Can't stop warping time. Any eyes on him in Hades? Going to OMS. Well, god damn it. He ain't gonna do shit in OMS.
Active.
Maybe I can get him. Well, you know. Punisher. Punisher and Hades. That's not impressive, but it's there. Alright, I'm gonna jump into OMS. Just take a look here real quick, see if that boy's there. I do apologize for the one-sided comms that you're getting here. Just know he is in OMS. No, he is not in OMS. There's an ASA in OMS. That's not who we're looking for, so I'm gonna go to Indrigal. Worm in... Is it the small novice? Yes. Oh, vigilant. It's only one war target, 2 war targets. Alright, I'm gonna check Indrago real quick, see if we got anybody in there that's war target. Especially that ASY guy. No, nobody in Indrago. Double check Mirror Thand. Got a Maggie Punisher. Run, motherfucker, run, motherfucker, run! okay with that. That I'm okay with too. I just get away. You just stay 40 kilometers away from them at all times. It's not a problem. Ooh, nice. Alright, I just killed the Punisher. I was really expecting to die there. Oh, he has no friends. As a Punisher, he totally engaged me. Like, I thought for sure I was dead. Well, he's gonna make the news, that's for sure. Woof. That was good. That'll give us a solid, oof, that's a lot of EHP. Alright, we're all repped up. Ain't no more targeting system left. Got our fight and a kill. Alright, we're gonna do a battle royale here while we're waiting. Ooh, ba, doo. Hey puppies, how's it going? This is my puppy dog, Harley Quinn. That's my puppy dog. My puppy dog. Oh, Frieza's gonna get his ass. Oh, Frieza, get that! Get that! Get it! Get it! Get it! Oh my god, he got the power up! You're gonna get the power up! It's gonna be a match here! We're gonna move right back and forth! Here we go! Oh my god! The faster who's gonna get his last hit? Who's gonna get the last hit? We got one hit left! One hit left! Oh, we got it! And oh! I think that's Final Fantasy something 4. Final Fantasy 4, I think. Good old Buckethead wins the fight. Anything for a kill nail, right? Oh, I even had the wrong ammo loaded for that. LOL, woot! I overheated. Nice. Alright, we'll go back to the EM ammo here. Permanent caster load now. See if we get one of these connected. We're gonna get this Sino one way or another. This is why I can't wait for the propaganda machines. I'm just gonna use that to my advantage. I'm gonna get so many kill mails. You're gonna see so many kill mails. We're gonna be like propaganda machine, propaganda machine, propaganda machine. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Protect the propaganda machines. That's like a 30 millionest kill mail there. They're very important. Oh, my kittens crawled back up in her little... I got a little backpack over here, and it was just like, yeah, Liz. Also hanging out with me. Harley came in, said hi. I have to get all 3 of those animals. 4 if you include me, animals in the same room. Crazy sometimes. Oh, well, we got a new co-host for the Federation Frontline Report. That's fucking awesome. So happy. It's a good little run here. And I'm excited to get this rolling more. We're 1 year anniversary on the podcast. Things are going good there. You know, now we gotta build up the alliance. We gotta get more people into the alliance, let people have fun, do their own thing, build up their own stuff. You know, we can use our website and our seat, help you out. We'll get a bunch of stuff set up for you, so welcome. Yeah, I need to get that changed too, because that's important. People just fucking hate us. I mean, well, okay, so I think that one of the things that you have to be open to with militia is that it's a fucking open militia that like anybody can fucking join. Like, you're gonna have problems. Right, no, exactly. You know, if you want the crazy cool, you know, like, crazy infrastructure of the Imperium, then join the fucking Imperium. You know, like, nobody's doing that over here because it is such a fluid, and this is good. This is, what we got is pretty decent. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, I get a fucking, aggression, so, haha. Right. Well, that's the thing where like people are like, well, why doesn't everybody have the ship that I want them to fly ready for me to fly? And I'm not a person that believes in that concept. If you're going to look at standing fleet militia, like, right. Well, even that, you don't even have all the other stuff that would even make that even fucking possible. Like, you need to have contracts up, you know, it needs to be an alliance type kind of thing if you want, like, regiment, this is what the fuck we fly. Like, you can't expect some dude who joined yesterday to know what the fuck is going on. And if you're just bitching and whining and moaning, it just makes people not want to fucking play with you, right? Right, yeah, no, it's the thing that I really think about when I think about EVE is that there's a bunch of people who wish that EVE was the way they wanted it to be, and there's a bunch of people who adapt to what EVE is. You know, like if you're knowledgeable about what EVE is, and you're okay with, you know, and just dealing with the fact of what reality is, and you play within the confines, you're much better off than being somebody who's like, I wish that it was this way. I want it to be this way. Why didn't you engage my Vindicator when you had Tristan? You're such a fucking idiot. Yeah, because they didn't want to die. But it sucks that you didn't get that kill. I get it. But you know what? You can't be thinking like, because I overmatched somebody, why didn't they fight me? Right, yeah. But you're somebody who, you know, is like aware of that thing. There are a lot of people out there who are just like, why didn't you engage my overshipped shit? This is ridiculous. And actually get mad, not just fake mad, like ha ha ha. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, DRC. Strangler. Well, yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of shit that comes into a lot of decision making and stuff like that, I get it. But in the end, there's an Archon. Hello, Archon. Oh, there's two right now, yeah. I shot their Sino, so I'm just... yeah, I totally shot their Sino. I'm just saying, this is like, hello. Yeah, it's like, I gotta blow that up. It's a free kill mail, which is why I am excited for propaganda machines, bringing them on. I want to drop them. I want them to be on my kill board. I want to kill them. I want to kill them all the time. I love killing Sinos. So what it's going to be is kind of based on, so right now, if you take a small, or a novice plex, lowest of the low, novice plex, 0.75% or whatever, like 7-ish% 0.7-ish% towards capturing of the system. If you put down now, the new thing comes, or oh, sorry, the old thing. Still on the old thing. You do it open. It's also 0.75% or whatever. Bullshit. Should be different, right? Well, that's going to be changing. So an open is going to be worth more. I can't remember the exact, but it'll be worth a little bit more. But okay, hold on. I know I'm getting the whole. I'm also on stream, so I just want to make sure like everybody's kind of up to snuff on what I'm like, the whole idea of what this is. So now in the new system, an open plex will be worth more, and so will a novice plex will be worth about the same, I think. When you put down a propaganda machine, both the novice and the open are worth more for system congestion when you try and take it. Similar to back when we had Dust 514 and they controlled the star system, sorry, or planet. It was better for us to try and take that system. So in the end, a lot of the tier system stuff is going away. Basically all the tier system stuff. And now it's all about, can you take a system really fast by dropping propaganda machines, doing opens instead of novices? Is it on the front line? Because if it's on the front line, then it's going to go a lot easier than taking a system right behind the front line, which will be the staging, whatever the fuck, operative. No, because it doesn't matter, because it's not going to be tier 4, tier 3, tier 5 for them anymore. It's going to be fight in the fight. Farmers are not going to be an important thing. The important thing will be PvPers. Even though PvPers are still important, don't get me wrong. Right. Well, the thing is okay, so the backline systems suck. The backline systems are horrible for LP. You want to plex inside of frontline systems, which will give you 12 to 5 to 4 to 1, well, probably like 3 or 4. Because even if they push all the way back, you can't farm by yourself, no. But if you got 5 people, you're going to be able to farm like a motherfucker, because there's going to be 5-man plexes that are going to give out 100, 200% fucking LP for whatever the fuck they choose, but it will be more than the baseline. The baseline is the system behind. Frontline is going to be worth a whole shitload of LP, and that's where you get your... But it won't matter. It won't matter in the end. It doesn't matter if they own every fucking system, because you'll still have a frontline system you can make a shit ton of LP in. So he's talking about like targeting one system, EU time zone. Okay, so EU time zone is going away because they're not going to make it so that the downtime spawns a whole bunch of plexes. So that's gone. So that's huge. That's fucking huge. If you don't like, that's huge. Hold on, real quick, can I put you on stream? I just wanna ask real quick, can I put you on stream, because I think you've got some cool things to talk about. I just want to see if you're okay with my audience listening to you.
Hey, can I be on stream too, even though I will not say anything bad?
Yeah, well, you can say stuff bad too, but yeah, now you're on stream. If anybody wants me to shut off stream, I'll shut it off.
I feel like we might get dunked, because like, look at, like, for example, like it's another time, and like it happened like for last like month or two, this thing's like this scenario goes over and over and over again. So there is like a system like we're fighting for, and they are basically pushing it up because we don't have a coverage in EU time zone. So basically they push it up and push it up, and suddenly the system reaches like this threshold. It's about 78, like usually it's about 80-90%. And then comes weekend. And basically they sit down, like there's like whole fleet of people like sitting down on the system, you know, there's like 20 of them. They sit on the system all day. And on our side, I'm EU time zone. So on our side, it's like me, Alex, and Red Scorpion. It's like Alex is multi-boxing, and we're like, and there's like 3 of us trying to like stop them, like slow them down before they can take over the system. Take over the system. We need to slow them down before the US time zones comes online, and we can kind of, get the numbers to kind of fight them, and, so they don't are like kind of like what happened in Indragul. Like we basically, what we do with Alex and Red Scorpion, we fly small ships, like frigates, Tech 1 frigates, and we basically target novices and smalls. We basically go there we do drive-bys because they are
real quick
in like cruisers.
So this is gonna hurt your capacity, right, of your ability to influence the war zone through
No. We're gonna start like Galante gonna get dunked like seriously, because we won't be able to actually.
I gotta hold back until I drop this bombshell. So let me know when it's my turn to speak, because you both will be like, "Oh my god, I've been bamboozled."
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead. I want to hear what you have to say.
Oh, you want to hear what I have to say? Okay. So, if you sub now, Frozen Fallout will personally give you 350 million ISK, and he will also give you 2 months Omega time in EVE Online. That's exactly no lie. And if it's not delivered within 1 week, please tell Twitch that Frozen has been flagged for false advertising.
Oh my god.
And needs to be banned immediately.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Streaming is for nerds, by the way.
Yeah, right. Go ahead.
No, I was just thinking that.
So, no, Edward, sorry, yeah, go ahead, Edward.
I think we're gonna get like kind of dunked, I think, like, because we kind of like.
Edward, how long have you been in faction warfare?
Like, since 2015. Like,
okay, so you got some years on you.
I actively fly, like very actively fly for 1 year now, like over a year. Like.
So I'm just giving you a perspective from somebody who started in 2008, when the Galente, like the beginning of faction warfare comes from this whole like, okay, so the Galente were like, all it was about fucking PvP. And the only reason why we dominated the war zone is because we were all about PvP. That's all we fucking cared about. And there was farmers that followed along, but because we dominated the like as soon as there was 5 fucking Kaldari out to go kill, like they were dead. Because all of a sudden a fleet would form to go mash them into the ground. And then the farmers followed us. So, you're gonna play for the farming, for the PvP fleet. And even though we were numbers-wise, Kaldari had way more numbers, quote-unquote, people in militia, but we had more PvPers. It's all about who you have on the PvP side. But there's this whole pendulum thing that happens, right? So back in the original days, it was all about if you got tier 5, it was a discount on the store. Not an improvement on the amount of LP that you got. It was all about whether you controlled the war system for the 2 hours that you could put yourself at tier 5, the 5 hours you could be at tier 4, and the 2 days that you could be at tier 3. You just shoot it all the way the fuck up, and people would sell their shit. Galente dominated during that time zone, but we still allowed for a back and forth because that's the way that it is. Right now, we have a system that is, if you're winning, you get a discount or a major increase.
Oh, you cut out.
Hold on. Sorry. Hold on, I gotta kill something. Die, motherfucker, die. Sorry.
You got a Synesis on you? I'm watching your stream. I'd help you, but I'm watching your stream, so I don't want to be a sniper.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, you come and help me if you want. I don't know, man.
I can't. It's, how the stream thing works. So
Yeah, no, that's fine. Whatever.
Okay, I don't do it to others, so I don't do it to you. So I don't want to take your kills.
Please take my kills. Hold on. Okay, we got pretty good. We're doing okay. We're doing okay here. We're doing okay. Not sad. Not sad right now. Got
This is Anesis, wow, huh?
Anesis is fucking holding out. I have to give him props. He's trying to get that alignment. He's got that rep, you know, he can keep on
Structure
repping.
check for the win.
But I am consistently doing damage with the drones and the missiles.
I got faith in you. You're in a shield tank, but I still got faith.
Oh, that's beautiful, beautiful. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah! Oh, woo! Fucking good fight.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Stabber. I've seen him on it in the past. I didn't want to fucking
Woo!
screw it up now, you know, especially when it's live. So I was like, yeah, I'll stay out of it.
Oh, that was good. Almost to structure. Almost down to structure.
Yeah, he almost got you. Fuck.
Yeah, if
like,
there's Synesis, I love it, man. That is I love the Gnosis, the Synesis, like, those are great fucking ships, like, designed specifically for you to be no-skill bitches. And that's, you can kill shit. You almost killed a fucking cruiser in a fucking Synesis.
Most of my losses actually was getting trashed by Synesis. I underestimated. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, no,
like,
yeah.
Times I'm like, oh, that's fucking Synesis. I'll just shit on it real quick. Nope.
Yeah, so normally a Synesis is gonna run. Like, just that's, you know, they have like the under 2 second align time that they just fucking.
I've been seeing this trend. The last month and a half, I've been seeing the trend with the structure Synesis. It must be doing really well if everybody's flying it nowadays. So
yeah, that was good. I mean, he almost had me. I mean, he still had what?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
600
like,
hit points. That's
I'm watching your stream there. He
20
fucking
seconds.
knocked right through you. So fucking like he could have potentially won that.
I also wasn't paying attention, so normally I should be engaging around 15-20 kilometers in the very beginning. What did I engage him in? 5 kilometers. He just like fucking bap bap, motherfucker, you're dead.
Well,
Like-
obviously you're streaming it and you're trying to fucking talk politics against the rebuttal. So
Yeah, well, yeah, you know, yeah, we're
also
having fun
talking
here.
your game
I'm
there.
surprised I even noticed he came in, to be honest. Like, there was a part of me that was like, oh, just keep on talking here, because I thought I was in a really, really, really small ship. I thought I was in a frigate, to be honest. And I was like, I'm just gonna fucking die here. That's fine. And then I'm like, wait a minute, I'm gonna stab her. I'll play.
I'm not gonna. Like, if I was watching your stream, I'd be like, I bet you I could take this in a Synesis and refit it to fight you, and then try it. You know, like that's 100% what happened. Obviously,
I love stream snipers that come in and play with something that is worth
because it
fucking
works,
playing.
right?
When
And then you
it's
fucking use
worth
it on your
playing.
next turn, right? Yeah.
Right. If I get you near hull and it's a real fight like that just happened here, fucking stream snipe me every fucking day, even if I lose every fucking time.
Yeah, because it works, right?
Right, it's fun.
Yeah, it's great because of the fact that, like, you know, they're like, well, shit, I could trash a fucking stabber if I fit it this way and shit like that, you know? So now you got this new fit that you're like, you know what, I'm going to start trashing people with it.
Well, and that's one of the things that I think that's a lot of people really take out of Eve is like, well, if you overship me, I'm just gonna leave, and that's bullshit. Or they're just gonna leave, and it's bullshit. No, you left because you overshipped. If you can convince somebody that they're gonna win the fight, that's how you fucking play Eve. That's how you play Eve. Make them believe that they're gonna win the fight, and sometimes they're fucking right. And you're like, oh, my fucking bait ship just got eaten alive before we could even do anything, and then they got out. And that shit happens. Or 40 fucking Thrashers show up and just fucking nuke your 25 billionist bullshit
I
ship.
will tell you one thing. I fly all the time. Like recently, my favorite, like the ship I fly the most is like Federation. It's a Blaster Comet, but with dual web instead of scrap.
Crazy guy
So
behind you.
basically, hook bills and
I fucking love that name.
Firetails. Like think, okay, this is a comet. I can probably dunk on
Creepy
it because I
guy.
can like grab it, dictate the distance, and you know, and they slide you load in voids, and before they realize they
So,
it's
yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like the game EVE Online is because of the fact that when people do take a fight against you, there's a reason for it. They're not stupid, you know. I just love the fact that when you engage somebody and stuff like that, obviously if it's stupid, then you just feel bad for the person. But the 99% of the time, they're gonna bamboozle and fuck your world up and shit like that. And if you're very accomplished, if you get away from it, you know, you'll win in the end and stuff like that. There's more of an accomplishment than if you're like playing as some stupid other MMO or like, oh shit, oh my fucking numbers are higher than yours, I fucking win.
yeah. You have to like.
I'm playing Stellaris. Why didn't I beat you with my better fleet?
Yeah.
And then in Stellaris, you're like, oh fuck, that's why I didn't win.
I just like the fact that you're fighting people that are smart. You're not fighting people that just are so like MMO'd out. You know, like I'm gonna just be the whale horse or whatnot.
That's the reason why I'm excited for getting rid of tiers, and that's why I don't give a fuck if we're losing. Who gives a fuck if we own 0 systems? You know what? We get to still go out. We'll be right on. It'll be right on the fucking front line. We'll be on dock from the Avenger. Go to Hades and punch the Kaldari in the fucking space.
No.
It doesn't matter anymore.
If you don't mind if I interject real quick before I get too far off subject, like for instance, you see the issue where people are like, oh, you had to bring like all this fucking like 90 guys to fucking kill my one fucking stiletto and shit like that, you know. And usually a lot of people would look at that like, oh yeah, they had to bring like 90 guys to kill that one dude. But the real fault is the person that lost to 90 people he did not see coming at him. You know? So,
you know, exactly. You didn't see 90 people trying to chop on top of you. That's your fucking fault. Like, that's Eve. If you want to bitch, I don't know. I'm just not really into the crying about getting fucked over. You get, I stream, so I get fucked over all the time. I see a little bit. I got a buddy, Samson. Fucking, we do Wednesday night fleets and fucking.
You and Samson, you two love fucking getting shit on because of the fact that like when you do get shit on, you guys didn't see it coming because of an obvious reason. Like somebody bamboozled you guys,
right? And sometimes we're fucking. Let's just get bamboozled. But
you let me. I understand you, but look, like in EU time zone, it's like this. Really, it's like it's 20 to 1. Oh fuck, I lost connection.
I hear you.
Ron, no, we can still hear you. Yes. Don't blame your Eve lost on connection issues, dude. You suck. That's how it works in Eve. If you suck.
Right.
But I'm
like, look.
Okay, go ahead.
Like the current system allows like small number of people like to kind of hold, like, because what goes for us, it's like in EU time zone, it's like Alex is like a super awesome pilot. I'm kind of, and I'm in the Red Scorpion, we can kind of pull our weight. So we're like, there is like 3 of us and we can kind of, you know, outfly them. So we can kind of, you know, take novices, fight them in novices, you know, we can take like fights in lower numbers and still win, but like
why is that
flying those fleets with like 20 people and they are all in fucking T2 cruisers? We have no fucking chance to kind of stop.
No, you don't.
I do see where. Go ahead, Frozen, and then I'll interject after you.
So real quick, my whole thing about this is that now it don't matter. Because it doesn't matter about tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. If they own the entire fucking war zone, you know what you do is you play in novices and shit like that inside of the fucking war zone, the frontline systems, right? The systems that will, let's say they own every fucking system. I'm not 100%, but 95% sure the way that CCP talked about when I was listening to all the shit with this is that if Yavangir is the only system that we can dock in because it's the only system in low-sec that is right next to the war zone, Hades will be a frontline system, even if it's owned by the Kaldari. Because it's close to the... it's right next to Yavangir, right? So now you just go in and you fight in fucking... in Hades, and Hades is now worth like 125%, 175%, 225%, whatever their fucking percentage is that they're gonna put on the frontline systems. Supposedly a system right behind. No,
I
but some
don't care
people
about-
do. But a lot of people do, and that's the important part. Is that you can have people fighting in the actual war zone, the frontline systems that care about some LP, that they're going to be doing some dangerous stuff. Other than that, what does it matter owning all of the fucking system? Because right now, owning all the systems means you get more LP, which means you get more people on your side. EU might actually come out to be more people in the Galente. We're frogs. We're the fucking French. Maybe every Frenchman will fucking join up with us, because now it doesn't matter that you have to join the winning side.
Yeah, but look, it's like for me, I don't care about like which tier we are in. For me, what is important is actually, you know, access to station. Like, I like to like when we lost Fleet, that was fucking pain in the ass for me. You know, I have like everything in Fleet, and shipping out of Fleet is a fucking pain in the ass. So if they are able to basically dunk us like that, like if we lose Hades and if we lose Devon, we'll fucking lose Fleet like previously, you know. So basically,
but we'll lose Fleet for a week.
I don't know.
A week. I mean, I give it 1 week.
I'll come in and eject.
I mean, you can't take Fleet without taking the entire war zone, and after you've taken the entire war zone, you get it for a week, and we get Fleet back. So Fleet is not a. I live out of Yavanger. You can't fucking flip me, because I don't ever want to deal with a week and not accessing my shit some random time. But that sucks. Like, I get that there's a possibility that Fleet will be flipped at some time. But I mean, without Ader, or with Ader on there and other people, like, it'll flip right back. Like, that's the
Frozen. You're not the only person that lives out of Yavanger. About a third. I see. 12% of Cal Mill lives out of Yavanger for the exact same reasons. They need to keep their caps set without getting locked out.
They do have some weird ass shit that all of a sudden, you know, with the fucking rats on gates, diamond rats, that actually has fucked with them. I've heard about that on, like, when I've gone on big, you know, like, NPSI fleets. They're like, I can't go to Yavanger because I get fucked in the ass by those fucking rats.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, in regards to your earlier guys, you both had this viewpoints in general. I don't want to pretend like I'm Gandhi and want to sit in the middle of it all. But all in all, you both have actual valid reasons and stuff like that. One side obviously shows that, you know, you got the EU versus USTZ, where the USTZ is extremely strong in the current region that we're currently holding at the moment. As a matter of fact, USTZ is extremely strong on the US time zone.
No, I'm almost agreeing that we're going to get our ass handed to us. I just think that it doesn't fucking matter anymore. I just don't think that it matters that we're going to get our ass handed to us. Who gives a fuck now?
I agree with you on Frozen. That actually helps us put up a fighting chance comparatively, because at the current moment, EU time zone could potentially take Fleet and Hades easily if they actually put their mind to it, and US time zone. Because the way I've been seeing it personally, from my perspective, is the fact that the US and the EU TZ on the Cal Mill side have not been correlating and working together. Because the EU time zone has been putting in tons of work, doing an amazing job, taking Hades, Indigo, all that shit. They do such great job.
I'm really surprised that they took OMS and they kind of held in there, like, living there. That's smart. Yeah. That's smart.
And then you see my time zone. I'm part of the US, so US time zone. We log on and we do not the Cal Mill on the Cal Mill side. They don't do a fucking thing to help them, to be honest, and stuff. You know, they could have easily flipped a lot of these systems and stuff. I mean, for those that are looking on the Gildan Age, you got us on open comms and stuff with your Twitch channel. Well, obviously, go ahead and pass that along and stuff like that. Work together. I mean, you obviously could take these systems quite easily from us. So, I mean, by all means.
Man, I spent like whole weekend defending Indigo.
Yeah,
like,
I know. I'm working adversely against you, but yeah, I shouldn't be saying this and stuff like that. Obviously, an open forum to well, you got 26 streamers right now looking at you. But
it's just a game. Like, don't worry. Like, yeah, but like, it's like it's a fucking like. I wonder what's gonna happen, because I feel like
If you don't mind, I do want to fight on your side, Edward. So Edward is one of many of the extremely competent pilots. Where there comes a point where the EUTZ and stuff like that, it doesn't matter how great in skills you are, you cannot fight the fucking walnut. Where I've seen Edward fly, he's an extremely great and competent pilot and stuff like that. But you can't break the shell if they all huddle together in the middle of the button or whatnot and stuff like that.
Right,
you know?
if they're not doing something
because of
stupid,
the fact that
you
no
can't
matter how
punch 'em in the
skilled you
face.
are, you can only fight so much. You know, so
Right.
that's the reason why I think the new changes are good in a sense where the person where the skilled pilots and stuff like that, they can all conjugate and focus towards one direction instead of all over the place and stuff like that. So a lot of we actually have a ton of the EU guys in the Gal Mill that are absolutely not near this current region right now. They're out fighting other things and stuff like that. With the new time zone, with the front lines and stuff like that, even though they're not going to conjugate them all over the Hadley's fleet area and stuff like that, we're at least going to be able to focus on one or two systems. When the systems start dwindling and the Gal Mill's only down to one system, that's one system we all have to protect, right? So it seems to be more focused towards that direction, and I think that's actually pretty good on the CCP side, if I was to argue on CCP's changes.
Yeah, I wonder. Like, I'm like overall, I'm the kind of.
Fucking A, I can't mute myself. Hey, Dealies, Imperial Navy Slicer at the open. Never mind, I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I wanna kill him.
Alright. You're on the stab,
Come,
right?
come. Yeah, that too. And
Yeah,
don't
I'll
come.
come to
Oh,
the
he's
open, but I'm
running
not gonna-
away. He doesn't like me.
Alright, well, I'm gonna cancel my warp. I was gonna say I'm gonna come, but I'm not gonna shoot unless he has friends.
Aw, he's fucking killing my drones, that meanie.
Yeah, if it's more than a 1v1, I'll help.
We'll see. Just a warning, continue. Sorry, continue now, because
No,
I'm just gonna
absolutely.
murder
I'm done with my current arguments are obviously, like, I'm wrong a lot. So, I mean, the rebuttals actually help me educate myself. So, by any means, please let me know where I need to educate myself at, please.
My personal stance is that I like the pros changes because it's not about joining the fucking winning side. It's not about joining the winning side anymore. It's about fighting in the dangerous areas. And EU and US, everybody is we're going to be reset on this concept that it's much more about making sure that you're actually fighting on the side that you want to fight on. And I mean, roleplay wise, we win. Okay? Capitalist fucking crazy super fucking enslave your ass because you're part of a corporation, or actually fucking enslave your ass because they're the fucking Amar. These guys are on the losing end of the RP spectrum of good versus evil.
I don't know. I don't know.
There are many games. There's many games that are out there that have tested this. You're more likely to choose good than you are to choose evil. However, this is Eve, and Eve chooses evil quite a lot.
I hear what Edward has to say because he's been on the most receiving end of the RP game. So literally, Edward has the best argument of all of us on this.
What do you mean? Like the
You've had dealt with like Deanna and all the RPers more than any of us. In my opinion.
No, that's different. Okay, that's different because although I agree that Deanna Kim is they should be named because now all of a sudden the universe is going to shift.
That's how it works.
Now I jumped over to the wrong fucking universe because of you. So fucking A, now there's frogs who are fucking gay. Bah! No, okay. So
Diana is a monster. Like don't like she's gonna come here. She's gonna fuck
There
us
you
up.
go. Yeah, it's
now
like,
Alex Jones is gonna join my podcast because of you motherfucker. No,
There you
okay.
go.
Now, no, but seriously, it really do think that it is one of those things where like without the market forces driving faction warfare moving forward, we're gonna see a revolutionary. Yes, you might have some more like I mean EU. I apologize. EU is always going to be weak on us because it's always been. It's never in the since 2008, whatever, how many of fucking time that is. What is that, like 12, 14 fucking years, 14 years. 14 years of faction warfare. I've never seen us dominate an EU time zone. And that's just the way that it's going to be. But I think that it was more helpful, actually, that you're not going to get fucking wrecked in EU time zone for joining the Galente. Like, you can...
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. After you're done, I'll just
No, go
talk to your streamers
ahead.
real quick. I was going to say, to all the streamers and stuff, if you want to go ahead and get your friends into the game and everybody introduced into EVE Online and stuff like that, if you ever decide to turn the hard level up, join Galente. Start out, join Cal Mill if you want it easy and stuff like that. But if you actually want to go ahead and flip that shit up to hard mode and you want to fucking fight an uphill battle and stuff like that, join Galente Militia. It's for you, and that's the way to go.
No, actually, like this is true because like those like.
Yeah, it is.
Like from the perspective, this is why I fly Galente. This is basically
because you don't have to do it.
Like, we're fighting outnumbered, and there is no better feeling when you fucking like. There is 3 of us, there is 6 of them, and we're gonna like roll with this.
I do apologize. I have to go AFK for real quick, but you can talk to my viewers. I have to take a piss real quick. I'm real back.
So, well, in that case, I'll go ahead and tell the streamers immediately. When I first joined the militia and stuff like that, the first people I joined was Caldari Militia, and as a matter of fact, I joined underneath this corporation. It was run by an individual named Shiltark Saikari. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys, if you watch a lot of the EVE Online streams and stuff like that, know who that is and stuff like that. I didn't know who it was when I first joined and stuff like that. The dude linked his Twitch stream and his corporation. I went and clicked over to it and I realized that there was some dude that was dressed up as a pirate and kissing a monkey and stuff like that, which is... I don't know what to put, but anyways, the guy's he's cool, he's nice and stuff like that, you know, but it just wasn't my cup of tea. But the main thing that really turned me off is the fact that there was this massive blue donut. Everybody was blue. Everybody I went into every system, there's blue, 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 no war targets and stuff like that. So I joined the Galente Militia, and all of New Eden was against me, and it was fucking amazing. So if you actually guys want to actually look for fights every fucking system you walk into, join the Galente Militia, because you're going to be the underdog. You will be fighting uphill battles and stuff like that, but trust me, your fights are going to be more rewarding.
Yeah, like exactly. There is no better feeling. Like, for example, you're sitting in a place and you see this Punisher, and like there is a Punisher landing outside, and you fucking know what the Punisher outside means. The Punisher means there are guys on the other side, like waiting for a signal, and basically they're gonna block you. So the idea. Am I gonna kill him and get the fuck out of there? If you do, it's like a fucking best.
If you choose to join Cal Mill, do not be ashamed by any means. Cal Mill, there's amazing pilots, amazing FCs and stuff like that. All kinds of amazing people and stuff like that. There's no reason to join one over the other, in my opinion. It's really your cup of tea and stuff like that. I'm just gonna let you know immediately, right now, then and now, the biggest downfall for joining Galente Militia is you will not be able to just walk in and buy what you want and warp out, because it is owned by Caldari State. The police will be after you immediately as soon as you undock and stuff like that. So make sure if you join Gal Mill, you got either a hauler alt that can go and pick up your ships that you want, or you use well, in our current region and stuff, we do have a transport service for Galente Militia that will get your stuff within 1 to 2 days to whatever system that you need, if it's in the Galente owned systems. But aside from that, truth be told, if you really want it easy and you want to sit back and enjoy just fun fights and stuff like that, join Cal Mill and come to Old Man Star. You will fight us, you will destroy us, all kinds of stuff. You won't have to work for it and stuff like that. If you really want fights that are actually challenging and stuff like that, join Galente Militia. If you want to turn it up to hard mode, Galente Militia is the way to go. If you're actually pretty good at playing the game and you're pretty bored with just easy kills, join Galente Militia, because you will be fighting an uphill battle and you'll be fighting against people that are actually pretty good at EVE. And there's a lot of Cal Mill guys that are pretty good and they will eat your lunch.
There are some like what's his name, Victor, and the wife commander is his way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this guy is pretty good. Like the first time, like I didn't know who he was. I kind of like landed my Hakate 100 away, like, and I was like trying to like, I will do my thing. I will like snipe some guys because there was open, and they were all running open. So I have this Hakate. I fly and like try to snipe them off, and maybe I sometimes get 1 kill or 2 kills, like when someone's not paying attention, and suddenly someone warps in and I like wasn't paying attention, and it was like it was a wife commander in a in a command destroyer. And what the fuck? Next thing is like they are landing on top of me, and even though I was in propulsion mode, so I had like 1 second the line goes like those guys like land on me, and basically they pre-locked me before they jumped, and they basically the moment they landed they locked me, and I was like toast. So yeah, fucking awesome. Like, but
On top of that,
like.
those that are actually in the stream and don't understand what EVE Online is, honestly, it's really hard to explain what EVE Online is, but you can pretty much just Google it up right from the get-go. But all in all, if you like to play a game of chess and stuff like that, match your wits against one another and stuff like that, EVE Online is pretty much in the same category. Sometimes you're always going to fight a one-sided battle and stuff like that. But the thing is, it's a game that makes you constantly think and whatnot.
Like, it's not like a chess. I don't think like chess is a proper proper.
Yeah, I'm probably just talking out my ass on that retrospective. I'm just trying to say that you always have to think.
Yeah,
regardless.
it's like it's more like an art of like.
You're not clicking on the head. It doesn't react on reaction. So
yeah. There is no
if you're a quick thinker but a slow reactor, EVE Online is the game for you. That's pretty much how it is. So honestly, you're going to see a lot more older audience in EVE Online because of the fact that they can put the applied knowledge that they currently have to better use than if they were when you're playing Overwatch as a kid. You can click on a head really quickly because you can think that fast. But if you're an older audience and you think more strategically than you do just reactively, EVE Online is more of how that works.
Like, it's more about it's like there is like of asymmetries. It's like everything is like better at something, at worse at something, and you kind of have to find those worst spots and kind of take advantage of those. So for example, like you're flying something, like you have to understand those like advantages and basically use them, manipulate them to in order to get ahead.
Actually, I do agree with you, Nightflyer. You can get good at one game, but it's hard to get an expert at all of them. Absolutely. Honestly, like you can absolutely choose one game, what's good for you, and stuff like that. If you're young and you want to run around and jump and shoot at things and stuff like that and kill it immediately and stuff like that, you're obviously going to be useful in this game because obviously you have that retrospective, which is called the Battlefront, and then you got the Warfront, which is a strategic thinking of things and stuff like that. So, and then you got obviously occupations and all kinds of random shit.
One thing, for example, about EVE Online I really love is that, like, I previously played like League of Legends, and like League of Legends, I love the game, and it's also like there's a lot of tactics involved in there, but like the community is so toxic. Everything is like you get shouted every game, like and like EVE Online is like people kill you all the time and they dunk on you and they like do like crazy shit and you get like massive. They are all very like nice people. I really like.
I can interject after you. After you're done, so.
No, okay. It's like they're all like nice people. Like I often like speak like after a duel, like kind of DM the person I actually fought during like this duel or something, and we talk like, hey, like yeah, what happened there, like what were you flying? I just tell them what I've been flying so they know for the next time. Yeah, and it's like cool. Like no one like shouts at you and tells you to go fuck yourself.
There's two things I wanted to interject. So one is obviously you're going to hit the standard Call of Duty local banter. Obviously COD has been the pinnacle of the toxicity of the community. You will see local banter that's pretty much the equivalent of the COD lobby and stuff like that. This includes both racial, religious, anything of freaking interjections and stuff. People want to piss you off and stuff like that. It happens in every game. EVE is also a victim of this as well. But this is in local chat and stuff. But also, when you look at the Cal Mill side of things, you're going to see this thing where I call this virtual racism, right? You're gonna see this issue where Cal Male hates Gal Male because Gal Male is Gal Male, and Cal Male hates Cal Male for the same reason.
RPG, I feel it's more like an RPG, you know, when you actually.
It makes sense because like the orcs don't like the freaking elves and stuff like that. Same exact issue and stuff like that.
Excuse me,
But
Doc, can I talk to you for a minute?
oh yeah, absolutely, please. You're calling in dark. Okay. Sorry, but anyways, I'm just letting you guys know on stuff like that. Don't be afraid to talk to the people that piss you off because they're really great people. They're actually a human behind the keyboard and stuff like that. A lot of times, a lot of people have this misconception that there are like I'm Cal Male, you're Gal Male, so I need to be your enemy and stuff like that. But truth be told, everybody is a human being, even when it becomes to becoming a keyboard warrior and stuff like that. So don't be pissed off at Cal Male if you join the Gal Male side because they're just eating your lunch and just shitting down your throat and talking shit to you in local. They're great people and vice versa and stuff like that. We're great people too. We love Cal Male as well and stuff like that. Don't be afraid to say hi to us in local and stuff. A lot of times we come off as very abrasive and disruptive and stuff like that. But truth be told, a lot of us in comms and stuff like that, we're either trying to troll and things got out of hand or whatnot and stuff like that. Feel free to say hi to us and stuff like that. We absolutely love both of you guys. So.
Thank you. Came in on the ass end of that. Yeah, that's totally, completely agree.
No. The main thing is it's not. You can only ruin your own game, right? So just try to make the game pleasant for everybody and stuff like that. I don't give a crap if you crap down my throat and you call me a piece of crap and I suck at this game and stuff like that. I want more friends to play with, even if they fucking hate me. At least I'm playing with some friends, right? So come join the game.
Yeah. I actually like. Yeah, it was fucking awesome. Like, you can do so much stuff in it. You can like, I can't wait. What I'm interested about the changes like that come to faction warfare. That there's gonna be place for like both people, like people who act. They were saying that there's gonna be like some missions that will be like helpful for reinforcing the systems and stuff like this. For later on plans, but this is actually very cool because not everybody is like into this kind of dogfighting, dual fighting, ships and in space. There are some people who just want to sit and help us out, and you just chat on our comms and like help us out, and this would actually give them something to do to help us while we're like, for example, fighting.
If another thing, just throwing aside, this is a very left field curveball, but on top of the CCP, if I was to defend CCP on anything, a lot of times people are like, CCP has some really bad decisions and stuff like that. You also try and put yourself in a position where you look at, you can please the majority, but you can't please everybody. I think that seems to be likelihood of what CCP is trying to target. They're not trying to piss anybody off, but you can only make so many people happy. So sometimes there's going to be introductions that don't make you happy by any means. You think it's stupid and stuff like that, but they're trying their best like every other developer because nobody wants to let their company go down the shit tube, even though CCP is half owned by Koreans and stuff like that. Nobody wants to lose money in the end and stuff like that. So
I think what's important is like, they like, this is kind of hard. I agree with you, but they actually kind of like this doesn't always work out. But like they kind of try to like use the
tanks,
like a proper like what you call it, like a positive game design. What I call it. It's like, for example, take a League of Legends. So League of Legends has this is a bad example. Example of what I call like a bad, game, like negative game design. So they are trying to basically design the game that way that, for example, you have those characters that can 1v5 like entire teams that don't reinforce.
A balancing issue is what it is.
Yeah. They exactly. They use balance to basically sell skins.
Yeah. Well, that could be that could be a game breaker, and it does break a company. And I absolutely, if CCP finds themselves to be a culprit of that.
CCP is kind of, I feel like CCP is kind of like, very, very like considerate on that front. They have to balance, of course, like money, but they kind of, they are very considerate on that front. It's like EVE Online is so far away. Like people like say that it's pay to win because you can buy ISK. No. It's like it's like so far away from pay to win you can't even imagine.
Okay,
If you
so
pay
real
for-
quick on pay to win. So I'm back real quick. I just want to real quick say something about pay to win. I fucking love the system that CCP has made to make money off of EVE Online. I'm fine with people spending. I spend a lot of money on Plex. Personally, I do actually spend because I don't want to. I've got like 3 million LP, 4 million LP set aside. What is? Let's get the exact count here. I got it. I'm going to my wallet just for the people who are watching here. So we got 3.75 million LP set aside. I actually just spend all my shit on fucking stabbers. Like fucking stabbers and Talwars. But if you spend 3 billion ISK on a ship, you're gonna get fucking blown up.
Yeah. If you spend the moment you undock, everyone's gonna be like, it's undocked.
And you know what? That's if you got a marauder on the field. It is sometimes it's like you're fucking dead. You're dead. You got a marauder on the field. You're stupid and you're dead. But then you all of a sudden, and then you drop it on 4 fucking Gal Mill fuckers who got 12 people who on the other side, but they have 12 people in fucking frigates coming over. They're gonna fucking try and kill you. Like that's fucking cool. Like that's EVE Online. Like sometimes you get fucking Shadow Cartel or their fucking Snuff who drops you with 30 fucking marauders who are like, I'm gonna fucking eat you alive and you don't fucking suck. But sometimes you don't. That's EVE.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just got back.
Just warning, we are streaming. I am streaming comms right now. If you want me to shut off comms, I will shut off comms.
No, I think open comms is actually helpful because people get an idea of what the game's about. To be honest,
I just want people to hear what Gal Mill has to say.
It's pretty much neutral as the next guy, and on top of that, like I was gonna go backtrack to the Snuff situation. If you drop by Snuff, then that's because you have an alliance that's obviously better than your alliance. You're gonna tiptoe and walk on eggshells around that, just like that in real life. If you've got a group of people and they work in the same fucking department as you and stuff like that, and you don't agree with their philosophy, you're gonna walk on eggshell around them. So it's just like that, and that's another part of the game. It's literally a part of the mechanics. So I mean, like, if you don't like them, join them. So it's up to you.
but when the fucking patch comes out, it's not gonna be about fucking joining the winning side anymore. That's the end of the fucking winning side bullshit.
Yeah, it's actually gonna help a little bit in my opinion.
10 years of bullshit, which it's been fun. It's been fun. I've been playing Faction Warfare. I've gone out to Goons. I've gone back. I've gone to the Northern Coalition. I've come back. I've helped with building X Meta, who decided to go to 0.0, but then I wasn't part of that. But it was a crazy shit. I loved X Meta and Mex Enterprises Fleet. I wish the best of you in Brave. I hope you have a great time. But it was just a crazy fucking time building that corporation up.
Yeah. I remember. Brave newbies, back in the days when we were a low-sec corporation. I left and I came back and they were fucking taking over null-sec. And I was like, I'm not going to go back to Brave. That's too much for me. Like, a little bit too much introductory. But I don't know if there's any Brave newbie people, but if you remember Bravo and Ananita Spy, or even Brayton. Does anybody remember Brayton? I doubt it. But freaking big old wave and freaking your streamer channel if you do remember any of those tunes. But all in all, freaking love Brave Navys. Ocean Condor, amazing person. Rest in peace, best condolences and stuff like that. I really wish he was still around. So freaking props to Brave Newbies.
No, I've never been to NoSec, to be honest, guys. I've never played NoSec. Never been. The idea has never been appealing to me. Those I actually decided to play when I first was part of when I started, I was a miner. There were those guys in CAS, yeah. This is a Galante Starting Corporation, and they had if they are still up there, I want to say hey guys, yeah. But yeah, the CAS guys actually had those mining fleets. They put orcas to boost the newbies to basically mine their belts in high sec. So we basically mined, and there were some guys like who used those suicide catalysts to basically ruin our day. And basically it was fucking I decided, yeah, I wanna fight, I wanna actually fight. So I decided to, and someone told me the best place to fight is actually low sec, and I kind of ended up in Kalman, and I started with 1v1.
Cotet. Do you know what a cotet is? Anybody know
Some
what a
other
cotet
commentary
is?
to your
100
streamers
million is
there.
100 million
You
is
know
anybody
that
knows what a
EVE Online
cotet
has
is.
been around for a good while.
Cotet, 100 million.
And there has been quite a bit of history in EVE Online, stuff like that. Join EVE Online, create a future. Eventually, you'll be legends in history and stuff like that. Because just like us, there's always been a history before the history and stuff like that. So you can always become the new Napoleon of New Eden. So don't be afraid to join EVE Online and create a new future for New EVE Online.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
but also it's like you don't have to be like, for example, a new Napoleon. You can just like carve a little, place in this world for yourself. We're actually like right now we're Galente, and we're like our like group of people occupies this like just a tiny like piece of space, and we basically fly around here and try to defend it from Kaldari militia who's trying to take it over. But it's like entire space like full of like system, and every system has like some group of people living there and doing stuff with them, and and it's like you can basically I don't know, you can kind of, there are those banks, you can do heists and try to steal money from those banks. You can do like just like ask yourself who you want to be, and you can kind of like build
On
it
top
like
of that, you don't need a blood lineage of history to make friends. Friends don't
yeah, exactly.
necessarily
It's
have
more like
any relation.
yeah,
You
it's
can
more like yeah, it's
can-
like you find people you like to fly with, and you find things you like to do, and you basically do it, and yeah.
Well, I mean,
It's funny.
Eve is huge. I mean, somebody just said somewhere, some point that oh, here it is. Night Flyer said you can get one good game, but it's hard to be an expert in all of them. However, EVE Online is 100 games in one. Like there's 100 different games that you can play. You want to play Faction Warfare? Play fucking Faction Warfare. You don't like Faction Warfare? Go on to something else. You can do exploration. You can do. I used to rat all the fucking time into Super. That was a fucking fun time. But now they nerfed that, and I don't do that anymore. Do something else.
EVE is one of the very few games, actually the only game I actually know of, where you can spend your entire time playing the game without having to talk to a single actual real player in an online community to actually enjoy the game. And another game where you never have to deal with a single NPC in an entire server without enjoying the game. You can actually choose your fucking destination, mainly due to the fact that they've opened up so many paths. And these paths are not just simply linear paths. You can simply be like, I went down this trail, and now I decided I want to go to a different direction. You can do that with EVE Online. This is one of the very few games where you're not subjugated to the starting character. Your starting character means nothing in this game. It's what you want to. It's the direction in which you want to pursue is what makes you what you are.
Yeah. This is also like you can be like people are also saying like, oh, you guys have like actually my character isn't like, it doesn't have like that much skill points. Like I have like 50 million skill points, which is like people here have like maxed out almost. Some people I met have like maxed out entire trees of skills, so I can fly only a handful of ships. But the thing is, it's like, because there is so many paths, because there is so many things to, you can actually decide what you want to do. Do you want to be like extremely specialized in just a handful of ship, or you maybe want to fly everything, but like just decently, not to be like super like awesome at those things, but you can basically like, you can like focus on industry, you can focus on like, yeah, I actually do only like, for example, for me it's only small ships, and I'm doing also the industry because like I like to build the ships I fly. So the idea is like I put them all together on my own, and I basically fly what I build. So yeah, So this is the thing. So it's like you basically decide who you want to be.
You know, recently, so anytime Gray Vale shows up in Hades, I've been having the fucking. He ruins my game because I have to dock up because I am very advocate against stream sniping. So I want to watch the dude stream just because he's always running into content when I'm not. So I literally have to dock up or either log off or whatnot and stuff because.
So
I like
my
to watch
thing
the
on stream sniping is stream snipe with fun, not winning in mind. If you're gonna go fuck with a stream sniper and lose to him, okay, okay. I'm not. I should do this more. Just go lose to a fucking stream sniper. Like, just be a stream sniper who goes lose to the guy because you're gonna have fun. You're gonna win on a real fucking fight.
What makes me feel like an asshat is the fact that, like, so I'll dock up and I'll watch his stream, and I see he's killing one of my friends, right? You know, and he's got a fleet of group up behind him, or maybe 2 or 3 guys behind him, right? You know, but my friend doesn't know that, you know. So he takes the fight, and maybe 2 other guys show up. I can't justify myself to hop on comms and be like, "This is what's going on," because it really takes the sport out of what EVE Online really is, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm a dickhead because I'm not telling my friends that they stepped into a trap when they did. But it's like, if I went and said that, then I'm kind of on the opposite end. I'm on Great Vale's side, you know.
But you know,
one over
but the
other,
thing
you know?
is, if they step into a trap next time, they will like think twice. Like,
I can understand you stream at your own risk and stuff like that, but then there's no sport in killing a rabbit that's already in a trap, you know. So, but in any regards to the whole situation, I do find myself like in this situation where I feel bad because I didn't hop on comms and say, "Hey, this is what's going on." But then again, like, if I hopped on comms, I wouldn't feel any better about myself, right?
Right. I mean, that's stream sniping is a whole different. It's all about having fun, you know, showing the universe fun.
Well, I'm pretty certain the people that died and stuff like that are completely on my side on the whole perspective of it all too, you know. So I'm not. I can't say I feel like entirely like I insulted my buddies.
I am literally in Loco right now, telling fuckers to come stream snipe me, and they won't.
Yeah. Which you probably think it's a trap if that's the case, because you know how
I'm on stream! Come look at me and you'll see it's not a trap! I'm drunk as fuck! Come murder me!
You know how Eve is, like everything's a trap, even if it looks
Everything is a trap!
Actually, if it's the more obvious it is, the more trappy it is.
Well, I got 4 fucking cloakies around me and I'm waiting for somebody to fucking murder me so I can uncloak them and murder them.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
double psychology. Reverse psychology. Go.
Okay, guys, I have to go to bed because for me it's like 3 a.m.
Oh, yeah, it is. You're Filipino, sir.
3 a.m. So yeah, that's
yeah.
late.
He's a Filipinus.
Oh, Vexer. Vexer's gonna come play with me and Old Man Star. Old Man Star, Vexer. Old Man Star, Vexer. Come.
Oh, you're
play.
fucked if you're an OMS.
Well, I'm gonna play.
Fucked.
I will play.
I could come over and fucking pea shoot at him.
I wanna play. Vexer, named Vexer. I am. Oh my god, he's
so
fucking coming.
I don't
He's
overship
coming.
OMS because that's their system. Like, either I'm gonna lose shit or I'm just gonna be a douchebag. So I'll bring something stupid over then. Like,
he caught me because I was being stupid.
Stabber, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he gotcha.
Oh, I'm going away. It's Vexer versus Stabber.
Oh, he's got you long pointed?
He's short pointed, and I fucking killed him in the run roar.
He can't keep up to you in a Vexer, and he's got
probably
you short
not.
pointed.
I don't know. Well, we'll see. We're gonna play. We're gonna play for sure. We are playing.
The Vexer should theoretically be able to keep up with you.
Alright.
If he's got you scrammed.
No, we got a Navy Osprey issue wants to play in this.
Yeah, they're gonna eat your lunch.
Well, no. I'm fine. I'm not gonna die.
Oh, you burned off them?
Well, because I'm a Vexer. I'm going to go fucking 385,000 kilometers a second. Or meters a second.
He's got you on point.
No, he doesn't. 46, 67, 79, 90, 90, 100. Good fight.
You're too drunk to fight, dude.
No, I'm not too drunk to fight. I'm fine.
Oh, I'm so glad I named this fucking Loki. Don't fly this Brawl Eye because this is such a shitty fucking Loki. I keep fucking jumping in it on accident. I'm not gonna bring a Lemon Whore because it's OMS. Maybe in a doucher.
Okay, so I just said be no, hold on. I said thank you, y'all.
Docking.
Fun times. Me drunk. Me fun. You cool.
Just tabbed over to your stream there. By the way, you're burned out. I hope you're not too drunk to realize that.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm landing and repairing.
Let me think.
I had that for
any
specific
Cal
battles,
Melguys.
but not for that one.
Cal Melguys is looking at Frozen stream. By the way, I don't mind doing a 2v2 if you guys want to do a 2v2. Just give us an idea of what ship category you want us to be in.
Let's play in the medium. Anybody wants to come play in the medium, we're gonna play in the medium. We're gonna fuck with these guys in OMS, and if they can't play with us, we can't play with them.
Like, I could throw a ship out there, but they're just gonna straight counter that. So just let us know what category you want us to be in. Not what
Hold on, I'm
ship
gonna get in a short range fucking stupid ship.
Honestly,
We'll see if they want to
what?
play. This is like I've been just like having this thing in my hangar forever. It's an MGA DW. You can jump in and fucking scram me, and if you don't scram me, then I'm not gonna kill you. And if you don't scram me, I'm just gonna go away.
Wonder what I should feed them.
Warp drive active.
Give them everything. It's content.
Yeah, I don't mind feeding something that I don't need to help my friends with. That's the problem. But,
Yeah, that's the reason why I'm gonna fly this, because this is useless to help anybody. Useless. It's got a micro jump drive designed just to get the fuck away from people that aren't scramming me, and that's it. And it's short range.
shit.
It's gonna fucking hurt people. It's gonna nuke them.
This
Fucking come and
hams.
hurt me. Yeah, it's
Is it a
hams.
ham rip?
Yeah, ham, Nova, Rage, Heavy Missile, Assault.
Alright, hold on. I gotta get a cat off my laptop.
Doing this in OMS.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I gotta admit, OMS, you're having a big old firefight right after your ECP, so you're probably not gonna fare too well.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh no, I can understand what you're doing. You're actually enjoying the game.
I am streaming, and I am gonna have fun with this
Yeah,
game, whether
you're not
anybody
gonna get-
fucking likes it or not. We're all gonna die. You know what,
Yeah, you're not gonna get a fight in your Vanguard out the fucking Charm Gate, so might as well go to OMS, right?
Warp drive.
I love OMS, man. I'm happy that they moved here. I'm really happy that they moved in.
Hey, they're doing a great job. Like, they deplex it when they need to and shit.
right?
Yeah,
They're doing good. They're doing good.
They're starting the fights in Hadaleys and stuff. They're doing a great fucking job. Like, I literally love what they're doing. And what's great is the fact that the people out here that are fighting are actually fighters. They're not fucking idiots, you know? So, I really enjoy
Holy
what,
shit, we got a
Cal Mills bringing.
Gnosis, a Phobos, a Huron, a Pilgrim, Stratios. Why is the Pilgrim decloaked? You fucking assholes.
I think you're probably dead. By the way, are you
No,
on my tab?
no. I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I just tabbed over to your stream. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm not
we're-
really
we're
watching
good.
your stream all the time.
No,
I'm just kinda
that's great. No, I love that
Yeah.
you're semi watching my stream. Totally.
I'll look at it every now and then, but freaking.
What the
like,
fuck
you're
is
doing
that
your thing, I'm doing
idiot
mine.
doing his shit again? That fucking Frozen Fallout. He's drunk as fuck. Killing the
Really?
battle cruiser with no DPS. Gnosis.
Oh, those two griffins. So many griffins, dude.
Oh, this is the fun
I
time
guess
right here.
You know, when somebody starts complaining about the fucking comp you're bringing, that means you're bringing the right comp.
Yeah, no, exactly. Or you come to play. So, there is a gray area of play in Eve. That's where you want to play in, and that's where I play in. Gray area of win and lose. I'm not fucking badass. I'm not gonna be like, I got the ship that's gonna fucking win every fucking battle that it ever fucking exists in. I'm gonna get the ship that might get a fight. And if I get a fight that I like, it's the greatest thing on earth. Now, what I need to do, truthfully, is I need to go back through and watch all of my fights that I've ever been in that I have on Twitch saved right now, because it's my database of saving shit, and be like, okay, that's worthy of a YouTube post. That's, or just actually probably all of it, and be like, fuck it. You're all going to be a short on, because nobody is shorts of Eve. If they do, they haven't picked up my algorithm, because I like Eve, and I just want to watch somebody shoot somebody for a minute and die. And have any of you guys run into the shorts of Eve? Because I've run into the shorts of bullshit. There's lots of shorts out there.
Honestly, you and Grey Vale need to have a joint stream together. Even though you guys are Calmel versus Galmel.
Calmel is the greatest. I fucking love those guys.
You two need to have a stream together, because you two literally have legitimately a identical personality towards improving the game, not to fucking you guys aren't so one-sided towards like fuck Galmel or anything. You guys don't care. You guys actually don't want to enjoy the game for what it is. So we can, I think if you guys had a joint stream and had a non-factional warfare shoot-its fleet, you know, an FSI fleet, I think you two would actually get a lot of people in it.
Yeah, no, I am totally appreciative of everything that Galmil and Calmil and Minmil and Amarmil. Besides, okay, so, you know, just to put it out there, I'm not behind slavery, so I can't back the Amar at all. And I kind of hate the corporate structure, and I have found a home in my own universe that is the corporate structure of the universe that, like, personally, I'm not, like, really with the Kelmari. But that being said, I love those guys. I just don't understand their ideological form up with slavery and corporate slavery. I mean,
I'm actually a big fan of voluntary slavery. Like, if any chick wants to be my volunteer slave for the night, I most certainly will
for my
take you out and buy you
sex
some
slave
Red
for
Lobster.
like 5 minutes, and we can have some fun, so that I can, you know, because you know that's all I'm gonna last 5 minutes.
All right, I'm lying. I'm not buying you lobster, Red Lobster. It's too expensive. I'll go Sizzler though. I'll meet you halfway and go Sizzler. We'll do the open Sizzler buffet.
But no, really, roleplay wise, we should be winning this shit, man. Like, come on, who doesn't like democracy and freedom fighting?
Yeah, America, fuck yeah!
That's why I want this fucking patch to come through. It's all about the roleplay then. It's not about who's winning. I'm gonna join the winning side. Okay, Jitta, kinda cool to have Jitta, kinda cool. But as soon as you learn that Jitta isn't so fucking cool when you're Galente or Kaldari or anybody, you're like, fuck Jitta. And then you do an alt to Jitta.
Just all the streamers out there, just to reiterate on Frozen's roleplay thing, there's a difference between healthy and unhealthy roleplay. If you legitimately think you're a militia member in a spaceship in real life, that's unhealthy. If you like whips and dominatrix and all kinds of random shit like that and stuff like that, it's extremely healthy and there's nothing wrong with it and stuff like that, by all means.
No kink shaming. No kink shaming on the 18 plus stream of Frozen Fallout.
So there is a difference between roleplay and roleplay. So fucking, if you love roleplaying, we are totally with you. But if you're totally into the roleplay,
if you got a sex slave and you're having fun and they're having fun and you're just having the fun of the life, that's your thing. That's you know, I ain't gonna.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shit shame against whips and chains and stuff like that, you know. But
I don't like being whipped or chained, but I won't mind whipping or chaining. So,
in other words, you're a fucking psychopath and you want to fucking murder people inside your sex dungeon, right?
Oh well, I am part of the Church of Satan, so I'm not, but I should be.
Satan actually have a sex dungeon? Does it need a sex dungeon? Isn't hell a sex dungeon as well?
I would hope so.
You're like, so that's the first place I'm going.
If you want to get onto topics of weird fucking shit in the universe, I actually know the Mintani very personally. Like, he hasn't whipped me. But he has choked my girlfriend, or my wife. Well, girlfriend at the time. I want to say girlfriend at the time, maybe wife at the time, probably girlfriend at the time.
On top of the biblical book of the Necronomicon, he had choked his girlfriend / wife.
/ wife.
It doesn't really matter at this point. Fucking, you can call her whatever you want.
I love my wife.
I love your wife too. I mean, I meant
me
my
too.
wife. I don't know your wife in any way.
She come to Madison. We'll hang out.
Give me a call
Crucible.
back.
So really weirdly, I don't know if you know, but I live in Madison, Wisconsin, which is like an epicenter of weirdness in the universe. Like, so Mintani, leader of Goonswarm, lived in Madison. We throw parties every other, two times a year used to be in Madison, but now it's like calmed down. But before I met Mintani, I ran into this well, okay, there's some orgies that happens, but
It's like, can you make the crab young guy into some butter?
Ooh.
From there, we can make it into cheese.
It's been an interesting seeing what all happened to Mintani getting disposed. I don't know if you're aware of the craziness of 0.0, but Mintani's gone. He doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, because he actually grew up and decided, hey, fuck you.
Well, he didn't grow up. He did not. I wish that Mintani just grew up. I like the guy. I don't know. There's been okay. So I partied with him a lot. Actually, I played like fucking games with him. Been over to his house, chill out. Like, not just like big, 300 people coming over to come hang out kind of shit. Like, I've personally met the guy. I've had fun with him. I've hang out with him on personal basis, and they're putting out a lot of weird shit that it's out there that's like, he's like a sex offender, like kind of level shit. That's definitely not true. Now, is he
it's obviously
like
normal with anybody that's popular though?
Is he totally
get tarnished?
Well, I mean, is he got like a guy that will fuck a woman that's not in his marriage? Yes. And is his marriage okay with that, or his girlfriend? Well, actually, nowadays I think that's actually not a problem.
In other words, the question is he a normal male human being? Yes.
Is he is he human? Yes, absolutely human.
Yeah.
Fun guy to hang out with. He hosted a lot in Madison. I wish that my whole thing is I'm gonna try and get Gal Mill, Cal Mill, Amar Mill, and Mid Mill to come over to Madison, Wisconsin. 77 square miles, surrounded by reality. It's a fucked up universe. We've bent reality to be a little bit more Wiccan, a little bit more, crazy.
Honestly, I actually want to go out to Wisconsin during storm season. I hear it's actually really amazing during storm season.
Depending on what storm you're hitting, some of the winter storms that we have are nuts.
Oh no, I'm talking about summer storm seasons. Is
like
what
tornadoes.
Say are really nice.
Oh yeah, tornado season. Yeah.
So I was actually planning on heading out there that way during summer storm season because of the fact that you guys get some really awesome storms. I mean, granted, I'm not a storm chaser. I'm just more of a nostalgia because I grew up out in the country and then I started living in the city for so long, so I love storms.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's I don't know. This is an interesting universe. I've been dealing with it for a while. I might have skipped a couple of universes to get to where we're at right now, but I'm perfectly fine with that. That's fine. It's a good universe. It's weird. He's fucked up place right now, but I'm ready for it.
Golden Age Stories is not human. He's actually an alien.
Well, I mean, it depends on what you fucking call alien. Am I from another universe? I'm like 95.4% sure. Quite a, 4.6% chance that I am not from this universe. But this universe is pretty cool.
Told, I mean, anybody from Wisconsin is not necessarily from Earth, quote unquote.
That's true. Wisconsin. Have you seen the new dude who is on YouTube who does all the Wisconsin type
No,
shit
is it
where
kind of
you-
like an SNL skit or what?
It's like a very short SNL skit about like, you know, you go camping or you go fishing or you like see what the Wisconsin bartender is like. It's like, oh yeah, Father, how you doing? You want 4 shots here today? Here you go, Father. Okay, here you go. Let me tell you about my problems here. We're gonna talk in the Northwestern stop and go light. Do you know it's not a stoplight? It's not a stoplight. It's stop and go. Cause it stops you and it tells you to go. That's all that it does is stop and go light. And
Yeah,
that's
that's
where
very
I
much
come
like
from.
the,
My wife, she goes, what's a stoplight, Josh? Joshua Michael Golden US is a stoplight. And I'm like, no. It's a motherfucking stop and go light because you go sometimes.
I used to laugh at the skit called The Californians and stuff where like, how you doing? And stuff like that, you know, all kinds of stupid shit and stuff, you know, and I was like, yeah, that's fucking stupid, man. We're really fucking ragging on Californians and shit. Moved over here.
Executioner and Old Man Star on the and then the large.
Should I send? Ah, man, what can I send them that won't fucking be stupid?
Yeah, it's all about where's the gray area. You know, if you could find because the 20-point buck sometimes doesn't like the 20 the shotgun. He wants a 20 shooter. He can just say that I can get hit by this. That's fine.
Like, I really want to feed him a drop, but I don't want to feed him a drop that looks like I'm.
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes, the executioner in the large. And I got this NPC. This NPC, he seems to be looking at me.
He's an executioner. What are you flying?
Execution. I'm flying, you know, battle cruiser. Oh, he left! No, you gotta hold me down for your buddies. I don't understand. You gonna go fishing? You can't just go fishing on Frozen Fallouts.
He's got another at least half an hour to an hour before most of his friends show up.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Here I am, Sunday night, looking for a fight, and here I am, Midwestern, and getting the no.
Oh, no, I think you're more or less about 10 to 15 minutes out from getting your shit kicked in.
Mm-hmm.
He just came over to see if you actually were that stupid.
Well, he should have been.
Is that guy really that dumb? Yeah, he is. He's sitting there in the open. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's in the large, because I got a large penis. So
it's pretty actually rare to get a large. So.
Oh yeah, I mean when you get full mast, it's hard to go.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a feeling you're gonna get your teeth kicked in. I'll come in over and just watch you cloaked. If
oh yeah,
I think I can take it. I'll decloak and actually shoot at him.
Oh yeah, be smart, don't be stupid. That's what they say.
Well, then
Inferno large. That's where we're gonna load. We're gonna get Inferno.
If I wanted to retranslate that, that'd be logical and smart and don't have fun.
Yeah. Well. You know what they say.
Stupid is fun.
Stupid is fun.
If you accidentally hit a deer, put it in your fucking passenger seat and take it to the vet.
Get this damn BC in the large, they say, yeah? Oh yeah. You know, I thinking I need to make the Midwestern. We need to go to the Midwestern. Not a trap. It's Midwestern in the large. Yeah, we just need to make a whole YouTube channel about Midwestern in the large. Yeah.
I just said I'm gonna like your stream. I actually just slid in the large, but I don't see it here.
Shh. No, you ain't the large. No, there ain't nobody in the large. This is
okay.
It's just this Midwesterner. He would never fuck you over. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He would never do that to you. He ain't got a micro jump drive or nothing.
Yeah, right.
He ain't got no newts. Why would he do you? That would be mean of him. You got the Midwestern hello. Hello! How you going? What you doing? You know, actually, when I first started EVE Online, 2006, 2005...
A fucking army of Geddons. Look at those guys.
Oh man, they are. There's a pacifier. Pacifier. Oh, that's you.
I'm pacifying it.
Oh, it's a pacifier.
I'm gonna
So-
burn up the button and cloak up so I can watch and fucking eat my popcorn as you get your fucking teeth kicked in.
Well, yeah.
Look at this idiot.
I'm still
with a
bringing
cyclone
down
in
the
arch.
timer.
Yeah, come at us, bros.
How am I bringing? Or is that you? You're bringing the timer. That's what's happening.
No, I'm not burning the timer.
Well, yeah, you are. You're in.
Well, I am until I get off it. I need to
Yeah.
cloak up so I can run. You know, I ain't stupid.
Well,
Look at this
yeah.
shit. You got 2 hypos, 2 armies, fucking no side, fucking. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna send all that shit after us, but
There we go, guys. I'm only 44 kilometers off of that large.
look at that. If you Cal Mail guys are watching his stream right now, I wholeheartedly think, honest to God, I really don't want to really toot my horn here, but you guys are a bunch of fucking pussies. Come bring it, bitches. Fucking Frozen Fallout. He'll give you a billion ISK after you kill him.
Billion ISK.
He'll get twitched from fucking stream.
I'll
if,
give you
he doesn't do
100
it.
million. 100 million.
Yeah.
That's
There you go.
from
He'll-
the man of a Midwesterner. 100 million. You kill my ship, you get 100 million ISK.
Twitch will ban his dumb ass if you fucking if he doesn't follow through.
Yeah, if I don't lie, if I lie, it's the end of Twitch.
There you go. I'm gonna bring it. This is where I gotta end the follow up with the bitches.
Bitches.
If you say that, that pisses people off even more. Bitches.
We gotta mute that for the advertisers. Oh no, we don't have no advertisers. Oh, there we go. We're good.
There you go.
I watch things on YouTube and they're like blanking out stuff, and I'm like, oh man.
Do you think they're gonna bring a fair fight? I don't know if they will, but they might. I mean, like, there's a lot of cool Cal Mill guys in there that will say, "Hey, let me try this first," and then.
Well,
I'm not gonna help. I'm just actually here just to OBS you so I can fucking put you in my YouTube video of you just getting your shit kicked in.
I'm all for it, man.
This is Frozen Fallout. He's a streamer. He sucks at this game. He just got his teeth kicked in.
I suck at this game. I'm totally okay being sucky at this game.
There you go.
All I want to do is shoot things with. I got like 26 fucking kills yesterday.
Even the rat thinks you're so bad to fucking say bad creatures gonna think.
Oh, look
you-
at this.
Yeah. He straight up thinks he can kill you because that's
I
how
got
bad you are.
43
He's like,
kilometer range. 43 kilometer range on an assault. Wait, what am I firing?
even NPC's like,
Javelin?
I got this.
We're shooting javelin. I'm your one Amio. I'm gonna say Amio. I'm gonna say Amio one. Thank you so much for the follow.
This large spawn is really close to everything. It's nuts how close it is.
Look, we don't even have ECM drones. We should have ECM drones, but we got warriors instead. Just because
I'm
I
actually
want the kill
surprised
mail more than I want to live. I want to kill mail more than I want to live. I got a fucking warriors. And you should all fucking come here and murder me. There's
So,
44
got,
people in fucking local and nobody's fucking coming to kill me. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Bullshit.
I'm looking at 2 Nosai, 2 SNIs, freaking 2 Hypos, 2 Oryxes. They seem to have pairs of everything and not a single fucking bridge ready and available.
Not anybody ready to come play with real shit, man. That's all.
Yeah.
This is it. You can come play with me, or you can't.
This is high frozen, by the way.
and then it's the end. Come to OMS, play the game. Let's do this shit. I'm just wanting content for my humans. I'm
There
your
you go.
one. Thank you for the hide frozen. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you
What are they
so much
shipping
for
up
hanging
for?
out.
I don't see a bridge bunny.
They are terrified. They're like, motherfucker, this guy is gonna stream snipe us. Because
No, I actually hope they come in and shit on you because, I mean, like, this is content, dude. Fucking, they're totally gonna trash you with this whole fleet. They should.
oh yeah, they should, but they can't because they won't because they scared.
Yeah, bitches
They are
with the
terrified of the fucking badass here.
AGs in local. Yeah, we're talking shit. I'm gonna sit here cloaked while you fucking shit on fucking Frozen Fallout's fucking Cyclone, but still I'm gonna sit here and talk shit while I'm cloaked because that's what I can do. Watch, it's probably Grey Veil. He's like, this competition here. We're gonna fuck Frozen Fallout up, destroy a strip. Can't have any of this competition.
Arbitrator on local 20.2 AU.
Nice.
Come in, motherfucker. Let's do this.
He's not aiming. Yeah, he's not on the button yet.
Okay, we'll go to the button. We'll lower this contested rate. You can't
Honestly,
get me.
Cal, now is probably the best time to start fucking raiding Hadley's because we're not really online per se. So, man, I'm fucking hungry.
So I got some glass nickel pizza, pretty close to me. 1 day old. What do you think? 1 day old.
What's glass nickel pizza? I've never heard of.
So
it,
glass
actually.
nickel pizza, Madison area, just like the Lords of Trident. Actually, you know what you should do? Look up Lords of Trident. Lords of Trident.
Is it a band or?
Yes, they are. They are the best fucking band on the earth. They are so cool. Okay, we're gonna kill this battle cruiser.
Kill what?
Kill battle, well, fake NPC, not kill mail worthy. But I'm trying to tell them I'm drunk, I'm ready. Dude, you're running the area fit? Unbelievable! No, the Kaldari need to come to me. I'm drunk, I'm ready. I want to be fucked in the ass, and they ain't coming to me. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I am streaming. Oh, here we go. You care if I bring another cruiser? Fuck yeah, man. Come in the cruiser. Super steroid. Yeah, superroid.
We're asking if you could bring 2 cruisers versus 1 Cyclone is absolutely yes.
Yeah, no, I want something to fucking come and scram me. If you scram me, I'm gonna try and kill you, and if you kill me, I kill you, and if you don't,
yeah, you
get
are
out.
slightly shipping him, but if you just brought 1 cruiser, you're under shipping. So, absolutely.
Oh yeah, man, arbitrator. Here we go.
You're asking to fucking show up and not be an idiot. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Make me want to engage you, and then have all your buddies come and murder me. That's all I ask for. That's all I ask for.
Cruisers. Yeah, quite a few cruisers that would beat you up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't fucking care. Bring anything. I don't fucking care. An arbitrator.
Yeah, kill fucking
Sino 9 with his IX trying to confuse me with your numerology.
Yeah.
I see you using the magic.
That's actually the amount of newts he has on his high slots.
I ain't got no newts. There's only 2. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. 2 newts don't count for shit.
Arbitrators have nothing but newts. Absolutely.
Come on,
right?
Arbitrator, come get me. You can get me. You can win this battle.
Is the arbitrator that I don't have any newts, right? Are you gonna say that? Trust me. I'm gonna decode.
All the gal mail is gonna come for you. All the gal mail is gonna come for you. You better not fuck with me because they're gonna eat you up. We got 40 fucking ships decloaked.
I should just decloak and feed them some
cloaked
shit.
All around me. Cloaked 40 ships. 40. You better worry.
As a matter of fact, all that cal mail you see in locals,
Psychology.
you think they're your friends, but they're actually there to kill you.
Let's bang! Super Retroid. Super Retroid. You're almost like Metroid. You're almost like Metroid. Super Metroid. Retroid.
Yeah, arbitrator. Are you Theocritus by chance?
Come murder me. I am in the arbitrator. Super Metroid's in the arbitrator. He's gonna come murder me, but he can't because he is impotent.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I am a Theo, he says. Theologicist. He believes in God. And he ain't gonna fucking get nothing because God ain't on his side!
Honestly, I think you're gonna probably be spitting the salty taste of his
I'm
dick
going
in
to
your mouth.
get fucked, and that's okay, says Super Retroid. RETROID, Super Retroid.
It's not gonna help. I'm literally just gonna sit here, Clark, throwing popcorn at your face as you're getting skull fucked.
Fucking skull fuck me! Dude, just stay away from me. Literally 24 kilometers and I can't hit you. Come fucking for some Frozen Fallout streaming. Comms on streaming. If you don't know, comms on streaming. So we're gonna die. We're in Old Man Star waiting for this fucking Xeno 9 IX motherfucker to come fuck with me.
He's coming in.
Oh, he's coming in! Oh my god! He's coming! He's 22!
And the race is off.
I gotta kill the guy first. We're gonna kill the NPC first.
He's gonna arbitrate your ass.
Oh, you know we gotta go. We're gonna go. Here he comes, arbitrator. Oh my god. Here he comes. Here he comes. He's gonna fuck me.
Wait, you want me to give you some intel?
Wait, shoot this fucker. We need to kill him. If any, decloak the 40 fucking people around me. We got 40 fucking people. You can't fucking take me. You can't take me.
I'm not gonna shoot. I'm just gonna decloak and
I can't win. I might win. I'm going. Cerberus. Here comes the Cerberus. He's backed up by a Cerberus.
I think you can win this. I think you got fucking. I literally think you can win this. If you have enough hope.
We're doing.
Load hope in your guns. Load hope in your guns. And overheat hope. I have faith in you.
Oh my god.
I'm dropping drones.
I would go ahead and hit the Cerberus with faith and the arbitrator with hope.
Faith and hope, done.
Yes.
Now you need thoughts and prayers.
Your drones are finally engaging. Those fucking dumbass drones. Your drones are dumb. Yeah, eat warriors, asshole. Yeah, you got this. Yeah, are you muted out this fucking shit by now?
Yeah, they brought a Cerberus, so that's smart.
Oh,
What
yeah,
is this?
they wouldn't be that stupid to just send one arbitrator in. Oh, it's all a mess. Just typical freaking.
Holy fucking shit! I killed the arbitrator!
I don't know if you're gonna get away from the Cerberus.
Oh my god, man! What?
No, just warp out.
What the fuck is going on?
No, just warp out. The Serb don't have fun on you.
Why does the Serb have to point at me? What the fuck are you doing, Serb? You're fucking. What the fuck? Ah, you fucked up! You fucked up! Why did you fuck up?
Honestly, it makes 100% sense. I mean, like, why would you put a point on a Serb? Because it would totally counteract his actual reason for being. So, I think the Executioner just warped in. He's just a little late to the game. But just be told, they actually had the right idea. It's just that
I was supposed to die. And then I don't have this ship in my fucking hangar anymore. Why the fuck do I have this ship in my hangar? No, I'm gonna go die. I'm gonna have to go die. It's fucking bullshit.
It 100% would have worked out. I just think the arbitrator may have accidentally had a hiccup somewhere.
Something happened in the arbitrator. This is.
He literally pulled a classic. I call it the classic brawl die. Brawl die fucks up all the time.
Oh.
The classic brawl die.
Yeah. Well, you'll have that.
The truth be told, yeah, they probably would have won it if somebody didn't have a mishap.
Well, that's a fight and a kill. Unbelievably drunk ass Josh. 9 a.m. p.m. Drunk ass Josh on a Sunday. Fucking unbelievable. Hold on. Okay. So
they didn't. Super 100%. They could have mobbed you at any time, but they didn't. So give them props for that, dude.
Oh no, I give total props. You came in and fucking played with me, and that's fucking beautiful.
They played it fair to the end. I mean, by all means, fucking. Because I mean, honestly, you would have been
Executioner. Executioner who wants to
Yeah.
come and play with me. Yes, he does. Come and play with me.
Yeah, they straight up cocked me. They could have cocked me to sandwiches like any time, but they didn't. So I mean,
Okay, if you can get to me, you gotta get to me before my micro drop drive. Gotta get to me before the micro drop drive. Oh, you didn't get to me. Okay,
yeah.
okay, now Executioner, come on, right now. Come on, go right now. You gotta get to me before the thing glows. Go right now. Come on. Oh my
Look at-
god! There's too many people! I can't let you catch me! You were so close. So close, yet so far away.
Oh my god. They are gonna eat your fucking lunch, I know it.
they have totally fucking killed me. They had like 20 fucking people who appeared. 20
No,
plus
they actually-
40
they
plus
have-
100. They had like 40,000 people that had just dropped on me in local. Executioner at local. He's landing on the Astor House. And then he's
like right on you.
I didn't engage him.
You don't have an
I didn't
aggro?
engage him, and then
Alright.
and then he lost it.
And I
I got
gotta lie,
a
their
Cuban-
kitchen sink comp is not very stupid. At least everybody has something useful, not some dumb shit, you know?
No, that's okay. So one thing that I love about faction warfare is there isn't very much logic, and I'm gonna give you this right now. I'm gonna say this right now on the fucking record. Kaldari, Mimitar, militia, fucking every fucking human being who's listening to me right now. Fuck Logi. Logi shouldn't exist in the game. Period. It shouldn't. It should not. It does. So use it. Use it to your advantage. It fucking rocks. But as soon as you get Logi off the field, everybody dies.
On top of
100 versus 200, some people die. 200 versus 100 in the current state of the game, 200 wins with 0 losses. 100 gets fucking dead. 50 losses.
By the way, props to your
Bullshit.
Orthrus and your Cerberus that showed up there for bringing those two ships, because those two there pretty much helps mitigate so much fast tackle off the field. It's so many people underestimate the power of those two ships.
Oh yeah. Oh, all right. We're gonna take a little bit of a break here. I did the Federation Frontline Report. I did 2 hours of streaming before that. We're gonna take a little bit of a break here. We're gonna drink the last. Nope, there's no wine left in the cup. No wine left in the cup, and now I'm gonna have to work tomorrow.
I was like immediately thinking that it was my anus from local.
I was gonna die. And I came out with an arbitrator kill.
They played it actually fair, pretty good. They could have easily eaten the lunch, but they actually played it pretty good. They
tried.
Played a fair game.
They tried to actually catch me instead of just hoping I'm an idiot.
Don't
get me wrong, I am a fucking idiot. But they actually thought that maybe I'm not an idiot. And he had a warp disruptor, warp scrambler, warp stabilizer. He had enough to actually keep himself up a little bit, but I just put on enough DPS. Got fucking lucky. Lucky. 8,000 damage. I got lucky. And that's EVE Online. That's I don't know, like, this shit is why I play EVE Online. I get lucky in COD. I don't give a fuck. No, I ain't gonna record that shit.
One thing I like is that their Serb played smart and stayed at the range. I see a lot of people, they like, I can fly a Serb, which they can fly the ship, but they can't fly the ship, quote unquote. I've seen so many Serbs burn into the scram range. It's like, why? What's necessary? The ship's default fucking stats give it this massive range that you should take advantage of, right? So this Serb pilot, he come in and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna be a Serb, So at least it shows how smart they are. They can put the cheap ship to hold you down while he fucking kills you with the Serb and shit. Pretty smart. I'm glad to see that you see people actually using ships for what they are.
37 million is kill on that fucking arbitrator.
It's just an arbitrator. He 100%. He probably was dual boxing it, and he didn't give a shit about his RB. So.
Oh, so surprise, and he's on my stream. Surprise the Roid, or Wreck Roid. Super Recroid, not super something else. Anyways, he says right here, your newts is what wrecked me. I actually looted the fucker. I punched him. I hit him as hard as I fucking could. I tried, and now I'm gonna go die pretty soon here. But we're gonna take a little bit of a commercial break here. And
he just threw it all at you, so I'm pretty sure
my heart is through my
just
dick,
splits.
solid, about ready to come right now. So we're gonna go take care of that. So
he's probably 100. He's probably just as drunk as you are, dude.
I hope so, because that was a fun fight. That was fun. Thank you so much, Super Retroid.
Honestly, you just got lucky, is what it is. I'm not gonna lie, you're lucky.
No, luck. 90% of what I did, 10% skill, 1%, 0.1%. Fucking yeah.
Galmil tank. He just had Galmil tank, is what it was. That's how it is. If you join Galmil, you get Galmil tank.
Galmil tank. I love that.
And so Super Retroid says, your commentary was legendary. I was laughing my ass off the whole time. Great fight. Hope you do it again soon. I'll be out there. You'll see me out there. I'm going to go take a break for about 5-10 minutes here. We'll be right back.
You're a legend, Super Metroid. I gotta admit, you're fucking awesome.
Great engagement. Great bringing your buddies, because that actually put the stakes up for real. And that was great, man. Fucking beautiful. Come out and murder me any day, anytime.
I should just decloak so I could just feed myself to him. Be like, yeah, there you go. Fucking.
Right, I was on grid.
Just just give him, maybe that might not be the greatest time to feel.
I was
but
hoping
it
you'd
was
die
close.
so I could talk shit, but you never,
exactly.
Like, I didn't expect you to actually live through it, so I'll be back myself. I gotta run the restroom.
Yeah, be right back too. Yeah, have a good one. I'll be right back. 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
I'm back. What's up, guys? Really not much since nobody's talking.
Making people salty.
Found out you can get out of a jaywalking ticket if you word the fucking cop out.
Did you offer to give him sexual favors or something?
I did actually. Not intentionally, but I was just being a troll. But, you know, when I crossed the street to the fucking store, I didn't want to wait for the light, so I ran across it. So he got mad at me for doing so. So I was like, "What does it take to get out of this $70 ticket? Do you need a blowjob?" And he's like, "Well, since you made it awkward for the chest cam, I'm gonna give you a warning this time." I was like, "Thank you." Nah, he's pretty cool. So he's just warning me, really, more or less. I'm always running across that light anyways because there's like no traffic. But of course I ran in front of him when he was driving up to it, so there's no way he would just let me go, you know, like he would be in the wrong, right? So he at least had to warn me, I guess. Can't just break the law in front of somebody and pretend it never happened. I well certainly wish I brought an umbrella because it is raining out here. Soaking wet. I see Frozen's got a straight up and he's still AFK.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back.
I'm gonna undock. Now I'm gonna try and find something to murder.
Well, the Mauler came into the
The
station.
commentary was legendary.
The
I
thing
laughed
that you
my
left.
ass off
Large.
the whole time. Great fight.
Keep
Hope
flexing
you do
that shit
again soon.
because OMS is at a whopping fucking 0.3%. I think they got enough numbers. They should be able to group up and start taking out Hadley's. Oh yeah, they do. They got enough numbers. They should be able to form up and start fighting Hade.
You down for some content right about now?
I don't know if they're up for it, I guess. I mean, I don't know how many we got, but I can obviously we'll...
I just had a guy tell me to fuck off, so that was fun.
Okay, some people are taking this game a little too seriously. Fuck you! Hey, how you doing? Is that Androvar?
It might be.
Hey Androvar, just letting you know you're on a currently open mic on live stream, so just letting you know since you're new here.
Who's streaming?
That'd be Frozen Fallout. He's actually streaming for EVE Online because that's what EVE Online does. We stream and Frozen Fallout actually makes methamphetamine because CCP, that's how they pay him. Through meth.
He doesn't make you famous on his stream. He'll make you famous on his iconic black leather couch.
Frozen just fed himself to a mauler.
Is there anything else to shoot at?
Never mind, I thought Frozen fled. I bet this mauler's probably not aware of what the rest of the fleet knows because he just left and he's like, no, I'm not taking this. No, there's not really much going on at the moment.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, there's a lot of guys grouped up in our own current systems, but, I mean, shit might go down later, but let's see who organizes what. You know how the world of EVE Online is. Truth be told, Sundays is kind of a, you know, some people want to do it, some people don't. I'm wondering if I should make some dinner.
It's Sunday. It's a good day to order out.
Yeah, was considering that, but then I realized, do I really want to spend that much money because it's literally 50% of it just goes to the delivery.
Right?
You showed that rat. Hop on over to Hadley's, park myself up, and probably just do a microwave dinner tonight since it's just me. I got the kid, but the kid prefers microwave dinners than my cooking, which says a lot, right?
These Hungry Mans are good, dude.
Oh shit, there you go. We got Thrasher, Stradius, Whipple, Huygens, garbage on the OMS Hadegate. Actually camping it? Wow. Okay. Yeah, they're already shooting me. Fucking. What a bunch of Duke bags. Why you guys gotta be such meanies? Oh shit, they're on the other side too. Let me give them the I'm willing to negotiate rant in local.
A lot of Caldari militia here.
Yeah, there's a handful of them. Not anything that's crazy insane.
Got a Mauler on the outside of the large and Old Man Star.
Hey Frozen, if I was willing to say that you had some nice content at the Hadegate, you should totally go over there.
Hadegate and Old Man S.
Yeah, absolutely. Holy shit, they got me. Holy fuck.
Drive active.
Bamboozled. Yep. See, I want to come back and fight them, but I don't have anything that won't scare them off, but I don't have anything that'll win against it either. That's what sucks about this game, is you don't have anything that's kind of like the in-between where they will take the fight.
Dreads. Drop a dread.
Which is retarded, because then they'd be like, yeah, we're not idiots, you know? Like, if they actually wanted to escalate it from a dread, that'd be cool, right? You know, but, like, you don't just, like, come up with that off the whim either. Like, they're not going to just immediately constantly have dreads on standby to watch over a fucking, like, a curse and a bunch of fucking garbage, right? They're just going to be like, yeah, we'll just leave and just fucking batfall on it. You know, that's about the extent of it, right?
Yeah. It's not.
Oh shit, I forgot to put my GF. I do gotta give it to him. It was a fast cash. At least I didn't have some fucking dude that was asleep at the wheel. I actually thought I would just simply just like, you know, like casually cloak up or not, but they didn't. They actually got it. It's like pretty smart, pretty quick, pretty snazzy. Snazzy dude. What was that? Oh, they just killed one of my pacifiers. I forgot how pacifiers were. About 100 mil. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, that's not the. That's sort of cheaper than I thought it was. So, okay, they can have that one.
There's ships on both sides of that gate.
Yeah.
I didn't notice if they were all the same bunch.
Oh, they are. They're just cowmail in general. They're gate camping it. The problem I have is I can't bring anything back that won't like either overship me or like run them off. You know, like I mean, like we could bring a gang back, but I mean, then that's just stupid, you know, because it'd just be like, let's just leave and not be idiots, you know. Let's see who we got online. I doubt they're going to take any fights against us at this time. Just kitchen sink shit, I guess. Yeah, don't take fights when you don't need to. Take fights when you have to.
We got a Kikimora on large. He's trying to.
Oh, okay. It's fucking Marcus and his fucking Jaggy. Good job, Marcus. You fucking deserve some props, dude. Nice catch. In other words, I probably should have hit the cloak button when I actually needed to. I should be like, no, fuck you, Marcus! God damn it! You piece of shit! You fucking ruined my fucking ship! Yeah, god damn it! That was a pretty quick catch, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, legitimately, I was just like casually like, oh, I'll just leave. Nope, not gonna leave this one.
Hey, Frozen.
Yeah, howdy.
Hey, buddy, can I have a quick chat with you?
Yeah.
It's just court business.
Shit, I wish
Yeah.
something decent dropped. I don't know if that plate
Just gonna drag
dropped.
Sorry to drag you like that, bro. I just got a quick question. Hey, Chandra Red, he's in your corp, right?
Maybe. Probably.
He's in Golden Age, yeah. That's Red Marcos.
Yeah,
Is that
yeah. He's
Yeah.
super fucking awesome.
He is, man. He's a top guy, eh? Got a lot of time for the bloke. He's applied. I'm just letting you know what's going on because he is in your corp. He's applied for industry director, industry and fits in our mining corp, industry side of the things. I think he's still going to be in your thing, but he's just applying for positions in those things.
Oh yeah, he's totally he wants to make shit for the Gal Mill. He wants
I
to.
know.
Hey, just letting you know, you got open mic on your main stream there, buddy.
Yep.
Okay, just letting you know.
Thanks, man. Yep.
The
He's a good fella.
Keldari, the Kikimora doesn't want to play with me. Oh, he might want to play with me someday. He might kind of try and come play with me.
Sorry, Brad. Didn't realize you're fighting.
But yeah, no, Red is totally. He wants to help out with as much shit as possible.
He's a great fella, man. I've got a lot of time for him, eh? Yeah, but I'm just wanted to let you know what was going on. I figured I'd age you that at least, you know.
Yeah,
Alright, my
yeah.
man. We're cool.
Oh, here comes the Kiki.
All right, bro. I'll drag you back.
Off or die to him, you know?
Thanks, Brody.
Cheers. Rooster's in his pilgrim. I wish Rooster was a little better of a pilot for the shit he flies. Because it'd be more entertaining to fight the dude. Just seems to be a little bit more isky than piloty, in my opinion. Trix is a good pilot, but he's the opposite. Him and Rooster are the polar opposite. They should start changing ships out, trading. Hey, they caught Lestalia. Lestalia, are you on comms? No, you're not. Yeah, it sucks. Poor guy. You guys want to destroy this gate camp, or do you just want to build confidence and kill him later?
Down for whatever, man.
You guys feel like... Honestly, I want them to get more proactive and start coming into Hade, because if we hit them now, they're just going to come back and stupid shit like Kestrels, right? So I think if they kill enough stupid shit, they'll start trying to take shit like opens and mediums. Theoretically, I mean, like, I'm not a fucking foresighted fucking Taoist of any sort, but you know what I'm getting at, right?
Yeah, I get what you say.
So, I just don't like chasing kestrels around the place. It's not even worth undocking.
Poking at him with a cormorant.
Half the reason why I don't even undock half the time is because it's like stupid shit that we're fighting. Like, they're not even trying to fight. They're like, it almost feels like sometimes they're trying to just more or less plex when they know they're not going to be able to flip the system. But it doesn't make sense to plex with so many people, though. You know, you're not making any LP. Like, it's just more or less you're just coming in and just say, hey, you're plexing your shit, or shitting in your litter box. So I don't know what to make of it, but like, I really wish it was more or less like, we hate you enough or we like you enough to fight you, I guess, type of situation. Like, we want to have fun in the game.
What?
Oh, this Kiki left me. He was all excited, but then he got less excited when I let him come up to me.
I could see his thorax is worth killing. That's about the extent of it. I'm gonna stab her fleet issue, but he'd just leave. Because he's quite easy to nimble his way around.
For some reason.
Talking about Pulse's Owl, he's not gonna catch a Hecate. Hecate's obviously got range superiority.
Hey, look at that. Children shit. Valley, Bifrost, Hecate.
They better have brought more than one Aneros, because that's not gonna help them.
Yeah, oh man. That poor stabber.
Yeah.
Oh, and a bag of.
Should I come help? I mean, it is Cal Mel, but I mean, you should shoot it, huh?
Nah, let him die.
Guess. Like, I'm not friends with either side, but I mean, it's a lot of
Oh,
shit
we
to
got
mess
another
with.
fight.
I'm wondering if I should go over
Take
there.
it.
Here they come. Here comes the cowmill plus a none.
I'm wondering if I should go over there now. So much shit to shoot at.
Stabber seems to have lived thanks to the Logi.
The one near us.
Yeah.
They're not gonna kill the Hecate and the Bifrost.
So Hecate, Bifrost, Mally, and Baga.
Well, I know the Hecate pilot's pretty smart. Pulse?
Yeah, Pulse is
Yeah.
slow.
Yeah, the Hecate's gonna want to try and drag their fucking scepter in. See their Bifrost. I know nothing about their Bifrost. Like, that pilot I have no clue about.
I was gonna try and get me here.
Actually, I've never really encountered Zen either. Is Zen actually good, or?
Huh. Dang, that guy was fast. Oh, he's gonna get me. Oh well.
Yeah, Zen left. Who are you shooting at?
A little Mally.
Oh, you got caught by the scepter, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, it's getting late. I am gonna jump off. Thank you all for hanging out. This has been a lot of fun,
talk to you
man.
later. Good talking to you. See you in a bit, or later.
Victor Baga. Calmel wants me to join their fleet.